Prize fellow.
All right, there we go.
Hello.
All right, and we are also streaming to the Twitch.
That's right,
Twitch
folks.
zone.
Yeah,
Welcome
Twitch.
to the Third Wheel presents Dungeon World Livestream, featuring the Third Wheel and friends.
Yes. Hello, friends. Introduce yourself for us.
Hello.
The voice you've just heard is of the wonderful Burnerator.
My name's
Yes.
Matt.
That's right.
Wait, was I included under the third wheel? Whoops.
You're under friend. You're my friend. Friend? Who else is here? Friendos?
Hmm? You're talking about me right now?
I said
No.
friends.
Yeah, that's what
Oh.
I'll just go back to my corner.
Oh no.
Also
the
here.
Dungeon Master Corner.
I assume this is streaming already. Okay, yeah.
I believe so, yeah.
Also
Yeah,
here,
let's give a couple seconds for people to filter in before we blow, like all of the intro.
how's everybody doing? People on the intro. What could be coming next? Who's gonna introduce themselves next? I also cannot see the chat.
Oh yeah.
So-
Oh, I can see the chat. I'm looking. Hey everybody. Hey chat.
Hello,
How you
chat.
doing, chat. Thanks for
How do
coming.
I open
Yes.
Does someone want to tweet this or something?
Theropod says
already.
that voice Jackson. Wow.
Yes.
Yeah. I was born to be an annoying person.
You were born to be a pseudo Jeff Goldblum.
All right.
Next is
There
a
we go.
resident goblin.
I have successfully invaded people's privacy by tweeting that we are now live, and
Ooh,
now I'm
wait.
logged out of the Twitter. Yeah.
I'm naturally doing prep till the very last second,
Of course,
Of
like a
course.
true
Of
GM.
course.
as is my custom.
There we go. Now you got a nice black screen with a logo to look at.
Oh yeah,
Hello,
here I can
sir.
do that
Nice.
too. Check this
Yeah.
out. Wait, oh, here we go.
So,
Ding. How does that look?
whether you're watching
people
on
know
YouTube
me?
or Twitch.
Of course,
What?
people know you, Vern.
Yeah, Burn. Why don't you?
understand this?
Why don't you pimp your ride and tell people what you, who,
Right.
where, why you are?
I play Tom in Rifts. We have almost 300 episodes up on YouTube, along with Keen in Ardenfell, and we're pretty far behind in Ardenfell, but we play every Sunday.
Nice. And we can get. a
Check it
link
out,
to
it's
that.
good time.
It is.
Cool.
Hey. Hey. And yeah, thanks for being on the show.
Man, I'm gonna need you to knock that off.
Sorry, this is the character I'm playing.
Oh please no.
Ah,
Please,
Old
please,
timey
no.
Steve.
Oh no, not old timey Steve.
Oh, come on.
Why is he in sepia tone? Why does everything he touched become sepia tone?
He takes you back to a better time, Matt.
Old
King
timey
Midas.
Steve should be like the next TI Big Bad. Is all I'm saying.
Are you a wizard? Steve? Steve, what have you done? Oh
When
no,
are we
Steve!
gonna fire this thing up?
I don't know. Do you want to wait a few more seconds before you completely blow your intro as
I'm gonna have to start
possible?
over. I lost my role.
Oh,
you did.
okay. Yeah, like, do you want to explain? Does somebody want to explain something about the game system?
Yes, we're playing the amazing Dungeon World. It was Kickstarter.
And you were getting on his case for the floating voice.
Come on, man.
This is like my default voice. Just let me have this. But no, we're playing the amazing Dungeon World. It was kickstarted a while back, and unfortunately, we missed the Kickstarter. We were just a wee baby TI at that point. So now we.
I was never a wee baby.
Oh, don't even. No, yeah.
I'll fight you.
We've thankfully gotten the chance to play Dungeon World, and we're hoping to do it justice and not just crash and burn. Really ruin. No. It's a really cool system. It's a really cool system that we'll start explaining once we've got like some
Once
feet
the intro is
in
done.
session. Yeah. I guess this is the intro. But yeah,
So now that you know the name of what we're playing,
it's on the thing.
welcome to the official Third Wheel and Friends Dungeon World stream, starring the Third Wheel and Friends. Joining us today is
Me.
Burnerator, hello! Haha!
Go watch Ardenfeld. Do it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've been
man.
here before. I feel like we've been
Streamed
before.
on Bell and Rifts.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. Also the regular third wheel, guys. All right, let's jump right into it, folks.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Jackson, you're beautiful and special. We also may be joined by another at some point.
Another mystery
Perhaps.
performer.
Yes.
Who knows?
Dungeon World.
Doesn't that look fancy? Dungeon World insignia overlaid over the stream. What do you think, folks?
Holy crap, I'm
Don't,
doing that too.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think so too.
And now,
Right.
behind the scenes, as I change.
Pants?
Yeah.
Okay, y'all ready to start?
Y'all ready for this?
I am.
Start.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You got the frame up and everything.
All right. We join our heroes.
Down.
Are you DMing for me this time, Jackson?
I can if you want.
I veto the voice.
Okay. Yeah,
Aw.
that's very fair.
I don't like old timey Steve.
I
He
love
reminds me of
this.
he reminds me of a simpler time. There was an ice
Wow.
cream parlor on every street corner, and
And
Spark
racism
in every
cost a
smile.
nickel.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Get out of here! This is why old timey Steve isn't invited to parties. Oh, okay.
Bad times.
moving on.
Speaking of Steves, and well, this Steve in particular, we join our cast of well, they aren't heroes this time, aboard a particular clandestine vessel in the middle of a particular clandestine lake, overwhelmed with the stench of oil and well, the general unpleasantness of the sandy Alarani expanse. Here they find themselves on the doorstep to the most wondrous bank in the entire country, the Vault of Wonders. For this exact purpose, they've hired a one Steve of Steve's Discount Break-Ins to aid them in breaching the bank's so-called impenetrable security. So we got a pretty rough group of bank robbers here. Hey, Chauncey, the man on the
Jay,
far side of the
Jay,
table.
Jay,
tips
could you,
his hat
could you
towards-
recenter me? I'm at a table full of thugs. Could you recenter me?
Oh, we need the right table full of them.
Thank you. Okay. You could just lead us again. Sorry.
The man continues his sly nod towards Chauncey. Chauncey. A small bearded fellow with a pair of fine glasses.
I'm telling you, Steve, this is the best chance that we've ever got here. Okay, we're gonna make a killing,
Oh,
absolute killing.
you know me. Here at Steve's Discount Break-Ins, we don't go for money. We just do it for the pleasure of breaking into someplace.
I know you, Steve, and I respect your business practices or lack thereof.
You seriously, you don't want a payment up front. You don't
No.
expect anything.
No.
Push it! Come on! What are you doing?
Look, Chauncey, he might want something under the table. I understand that you've got dealings with this.
goody-goody.
Goody.
Look,
I'm
okay,
looking
here to
out
get
for
some
us.
wonders.
the ages-old accepted sign for getting paid under the table is when he kicks you in the shin. Have you been kicked in the shin?
No, not yet. But look,
Caspian, have you been kicked in the shin?
No, but I can start.
Okay, well, my shins
in the
are
shin,
as smooth as
or-
butter, bruise-free. He doesn't want anything. Just leave it at that, please.
all right, fine. Look, I'm just looking out for the kid here. I don't want this guy getting saddled with any debt. He's young, got a future ahead of him. Right? I turned to Nim.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Right, a future. Uh-huh.
All right,
luck.
Sunshine. Try and dial that back a little bit. Save it until we're actually in the vault.
So, all this non-bank robbing talk is really getting me excited for some bank robbing. You catch my drift? With the robbing of the banks?
No, yeah, that's why we're all gathered here.
Chauncey tweaks his mustache. I'm ready when you are.
I mean, so, before we break into this place, I like to get to know my customers.
Alright.
Obviously, I know Chauncey, but what attracts you to this particular bank in general? It's fantastic, amazing appeal, the vast amounts of wealth, or or the rumored horrors contained deep within its halls? Or all the above? Honestly, I'd respect all of it.
I don't know much about the horrors, but, well, I saw a chance to get some money, a lot of it, quickly, and, well, let's just say I'm in need at the moment.
Yeah, this is where my student loans are due.
Chauncey.
Oh, for real?
That's pretty heavy, man.
You went to school?
For a time. They couldn't handle it. Couldn't handle my attitude. Didn't like me smoking outside the classroom.
I could see your attitude being tough to handle.
I smoke cigarettes.
Congratulations. You should try pipe tobacco.
I have cigarettes and pipe tobacco available. Chauncey opens up his
Chauncey, I
coat
do
where he's
not,
both of
I
these
am
things.
not buying anything from you.
All right,
I'm
grandpas.
talking to you, Nish.
Both of you are old grandpas.
All I'm saying is you need your nicotine fix. I'm the man to talk to.
So, if that little episode is over with, I'm gonna quickly lay things out for you. He walks.
What about Nim? Why are you here, kid?
I just want to break into the vault.
Oh yeah, fair.
Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. I mean, you're a
Like-
student too. I imagine you've got your own fair share of debts to pay off, and hey, robbery's a pretty good way to pay that, to get that settled.
Yeah,
School.
I'm also looking
Hilarious.
for honestly. I want to do it. I want to do it to get my name out there.
Really, your name?
You're doing it to be famous, really. Really?
What?
No,
Yeah.
that's being a celebrity is a great career choice. Go ahead.
Hey,
You want to
hey,
be in all the magazines. Be on the cover of all the magazines. Have posters up of you in their room. And then when they figure out you're a fraud, their whole life is ruined. Spiral into depression.
Okay.
Drop out of school.
This guy's a real downer, isn't he, folks?
Yeah, he is. He's trying
Yeah.
pretty hard too.
You
Tell
know,
me, Caspian, have you ever considered a career in thugging?
You know, my uncle was a thug once.
Don't say.
Really? Yeah, you've
Uh,
got
yeah.
that book about you.
specifically, I'm his uncle, and thanks for taking my kid nephew along. He really needs to get out of the house. So,
Step uncle.
technically, but we're like family. Family that needs some time apart. Okay, so I'm gonna get to explaining this bank heist before Caspian goes off on another one of his tirades, okay? Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, so currently, roughly where we're at, he starts to draw on a large, rather cheap-looking blackboard with horrible screeching chalk.
It
Where
has
we're at,
Chauncey Co. stamped on the bottom left-hand corner.
where we're at roughly is a boat in the artificial lake right behind the Vault of Wonders. You see, the vault was thrown down and the Great Alarani expands, a gigantic desert, just smack dab in the middle of the continent.
Right.
This,
Right. I'm
this
familiar with the history.
Yeah, this was created in sort of an attempt to revitalize life in the local area, if you can believe that.
The vault was.
No, this artificial lake in particular. The vault
Oh,
itself
right.
has always prided itself on inaccessibility. Obviously, you gotta pass a gigantic desert to get here. That's a little bit of a something.
Something to surmount, right.
Yes. And where we're at right now, this was the first attempt to create an oasis in the desert in addition to the vast splendor of the vault. We're currently spinning donuts in an ice cream boat, just hoping that people don't catch on to our cover if
sorry?
you follow me.
I don't follow.
What, an ice cream boat? Is it that hard to understand? Chauncey, explain it to this guy.
You see, when a boat and a bowl of ice cream love each other very much.
Okay, that's
Oh.
perfect. See, I specialize in cover and cover vehicles. This is our cover right now, you see? There might not be any boats on the artificial lake anymore, but ours. We're gonna slide on up to that abandoned dock out back, and that's your in point. Okay,
Right.
sound good?
No.
Okay,
Why do we
that's
have to be in a pink boat? Couldn't we have painted it something cooler?
only the sides are pink, and yes, it's camouflage. Chauncey, this is why we're friends.
I tip a
Right.
non-existent hat in Steve's direction.
So what's your reasoning here? Nobody expects a pink boat to rob them? I don't follow.
It's
It
our
makes
cover.
perfect sense.
Yeah. See, he gets it too.
Thank you, Nam.
You could be my friend too, Nim.
Huh.
Yeah. Okay. So this is your inn. You're gonna come in through the abandoned section. They're gonna be expecting thugs of all varieties coming from the front. They've got suppression wizards, mind readers out there in the desert, just
Right.
picking people off.
Right.
Fantastic.
That
Yes.
sounds
They're the-
wonderful.
So we're gonna be coming in from the back. How good are you at not thinking about robbing people when you're robbing people?
I'm good, but I turn
Chauncey's
over
eyes
to Chauncey.
over.
Yeah, I turn back over to Chauncey. But I have a feeling some of our friends might not be so good at hiding their true motive.
Okay. Well, you'll have to cross that bridge when you come to it. If you ever come across a wizard, probably shield yourself behind one of your more pure-hearted friends. He looks around the group.
Yeah,
That's gonna be a hard one.
They take one look into my mind, the brains will melt.
Yeah, I'm sure they
Right.
will.
Now, before we jump in, pure in the sense of good or pure in the sense of untainted by various miscellanea? I have a feeling Caspian's, a one-trick pony, and it's
No, we're not gonna jump into the concept of moral good here. I'm just
No,
saying
of course, of
pure as untrod upon snow, whatever the heck that
Right,
stuff
right.
is.
Okay, so classic pure. Nim.
Classic. Keep your brain blank.
Uh,
So,
Okay.
on the subject itself, the vault's got 5 levels. First, you gotta somehow get past the tellers, obviously. That's the
Tellers.
very first step. You ever rob a bank before, kids?
Only once.
Chauncey
No,
begins
game
counting
when
on
I
his
did.
fingers. 1, 2, 6.
Stop
No, you're
bragging.
Yes.
You're probably gonna want to sneak in for this place because it has about an army's worth of guards hiding behind the first gate. Stealth is obviously your main mode of ingress, though I'll leave it to you. For that in particular, I have some disguises for you all. You can pick and choose what you want. He slides 2 bags across the table. Those each are a classic guard and a classic thug's uniform. It's mostly just rags. Honestly, you might be able to get away with it. Chauncey, you might want to hide your eminence for a bit.
Consider it.
Otherwise, that's all I got. I got some other unrelated costumes if you're interested in those, though.
Why can't I just wear this? I've cultivated this look.
You don't say.
Any of you guys gonna tackle that? Because I sure as hell ain't.
No. So you're not related to
You're his uncle.
Caspian, right?
Step uncle. But yeah, that's not the point here. If you want another costume, I got him. I got a masked wrestler back here if you want it.
No, would that come in handy? I have a feeling
No.
masked wrestlers.
I'll take it.
Masked wrestlers aren't exactly common in this.
Chauncey puts a foot up on the table. I'll definitely take that.
you receive the masked wrestler costume. Okay.
Career as a masked wrestler. Perish the thought.
Now, no, if I'm gonna recommend robbing this bank, you should stick to the vault, as I said, broken up into multiple levels.
Mhm.
The first layer of the vault
Right.
is called the Ring of Movement. You're gonna want to stick to that. It's got a sort of natural chaos and clutter to it. People have gotten in and out of there in the past successfully. You go any deeper and you start dealing with the magical shit. And he looks over the group once again. Only you look like you're magical. He points at them. So yeah, you're gonna want to avoid the magical areas. Confine your movements to the Ring of Movement itself.
Now, is there enough money in the Ring of Movement?
There is. The Ring of Movement stretches for literal miles. You run through there, you pocket enough. Oh, speaking of pockets, I got something to help you out with that too. He
Right,
slides 4 bags across the table. These are knockoffs, unfortunately. These are sacks of gription. They're dimensional holding items, but they only go one way.
They're supposed to have teeth?
Yeah, it's for gripping.
Oh, I see.
odd.
Okay.
So, same principle as a sack of holding, but just a little worse.
You're not allowed to. That violates direct Alarani copyrights, I'm afraid. You're gonna have to burn a bill in here in order to get away with that.
Fine. I pull a bill out of my pocket and set it alight.
Thank you.
I wouldn't want us getting caught before we're even in the vault.
Exactly.
Chauncey
So,
wipes a tear away.
so take these sacks. Like I said, they're only one way. You can drop items in them, and if you cut them open, well, you can get your items back. But it's not a free give and take scenario. You put your hand in that, it's gonna get bitten off.
Oh. So
Noted.
what happens if we put the head or hand of someone else in there?
I
Someone
guess it would
whose
make
head
an
and hand
effective
is
weapon if you don't mind all your loot getting covered in blood and guts.
Oh man, Nish, I'm glad that you asked that because that's what I was thinking. I just didn't want to say anything.
Well,
You're pretty twisted underneath that pretty orthodox haircut, aren't you?
well, let's just say I wanted to cover my bases in case the option arrived. Money's the same, covered in blood or not.
No, it actually isn't. I
not.
find most people aren't really willing to take a dollar bill coated in viscera.
Yeah, and
Blood.
I
Finally.
know that
Oh.
people would not be willing to take artifacts covered in viscera.
That's true. That is absolutely true.
That's why you need Chauncey Filigree's Viscera Cleaner. Viscera Cleaner. Available in small, large, and holy crap, look at that bottle.
Chauncey, save it for later.
So, if we're about ready, I'll let you guys take your leave of me. This will be the getaway vehicle. Remember, don't do anything to endanger the ice cream boat. And your first job might be this is where the bank employees like to take the breaks because it's the only area not covered in horrific desert where they can sit around and smoke. So they might be looking for ice cream. You probably gotta tell them there's no ice cream. Convince them to leave, please. Can't have the getaway vehicle smothered by thugs looking for ice cream.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I've had way too many jobs go awry for that exact reason.
that's a bit odd.
So, shoot.
All right, fine.
Steve, pleasure as always.
Of course. You want any other discount break-ins? Steve's your man.
I have a couple jobs in mind. I'll be in touch. My people will talk to your people.
I step around the table and approach Steve. Steve, you got any lessons you want me to drill into this kid of yours? Seems nice, but could definitely use some work.
If he could maybe, like, if you could convince him to, like, shave, he's cramping my style. You see, he points to the little soul patchy thing. See, like this,
Yeah.
we go out together. We're a complete laughing stock.
Oh, you want him to shave it because
I
you
want
it
it.
to be
I wanted to.
right. I was more thinking like something with meaning.
Whoa, are you like really? I'm not gonna ask for the fucking moon here. Just get him to shave the soul patch and I'll be happy, okay? One step at a time. And hold on a sec. Hold on a sec.
Stop.
Steve eyes up Chauncey and them. I always wanted to ask Chauncey this, but he says he's a dwarf and he comes from a race of dwarves. Is that necessarily true? Cause
Look, Steve, I've heard some strange things. Nim himself thinks he's an elf.
that's nuts.
That is nuts. Like,
Okay, you want to
Oh,
drill
no,
something
elves
into
aren't
some of their heads, drill the fact that they aren't elves and dwarves. They're not gonna last long at all around saying that shit.
I've been trying to convince Chauncey he's not a dwarf. Nim I'll work on.
You're wrong, damn it! I grew up in a mine.
I grew up on an island.
I shrug, just motioning towards them. See, delusions.
Okay. You seem like a pretty decent guy. You need anything broken into, I'm your man.
I do have some things I need broken into, but we'll deal with that once I'm back out. I shake his hand.
Hey, Nish, you might want to make sure you still got your watch.
I check my pocket for my watch. Is
Why
it
do you
still
keep your
there?
watch in your pocket?
It's a pocket watch.
You notice that the front of Chauncey's cloak is covered in solid gold, constantly ticking watches. The sound is unbelievable.
Oh, look at the time.
It's time to go. Much appreciated for the briefing and the help, Steve. We'll try and make it back out in one piece and be richer for it.
Maybe paint the boat like something other than ice cream so people don't want ice cream from it. I'm thinking something with fire. If it's a getaway, we want it to be a proper getaway. Yeah. With shooting. Doing
Listen,
donuts. See if you can find some girls to watch.
Caspian, you don't really understand the point of a getaway, do you? It's got to be quiet, quick, and you don't want anybody to be watching.
You really are a grandpa. Let's go.
You exit the boat.
This is gonna be some hard work I've got ahead of me.
Also, you're all playing blatant bastards this time, except for maybe Nim, and I like it.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean?
Chauncey's an upstanding gentleman, and he has the certification to prove it.
What are you talking about? The
Misunderstood.
normal TI gang is complete bastards,
He has
too.
the best in mind for everybody in the party. Absolute best in mind.
You're gonna, like, eat someone's hand off.
Eat it.
Nim's an
Or their
elf.
head. Tell me when y'all are loaded.
I'm loaded.
I'm loaded.
I'm still loading.
Okay. We could I guess we could take this chance to look at the chat or talk to the chat. Matt, do you wanna use loading screens to talk to the chat? That would be
Oh, yeah. I don't like. I
Welcome
don't
to the first intermission.
God, no. Old timey Steve, get out of here. We have Steve of Steve's
Ow! Ow!
Yeah, thank you.
I don't even know what to say. Sorry that you hate Chauncey already.
Yeah, people are hating on dwarves, and
Wow. That's some old-timey racism.
I don't even know what to.
It's not particularly racism. It's just that nobody believes elves and
In
dwarves
dwarves.
exist.
That sounds a little bit like racism to me.
Yeah,
I
right?
would know. I come from an era with different morals.
Old timey Steve, you need to go.
I got nowhere to go. The bank seized my house. It's the Great Depression. I feel like I'm really bringing up the mood this session.
yes, you are.
really are, yeah.
This is fun. OBS has some.
Oh,
neat
I
features.
loaded. Sorry,
Oh, cool.
meant to say that.
Is everybody
I'm
ready?
on 36 out of 37.
Cool.
Oh, you're gonna be there a while.
That's the most important number.
So yeah, for everybody that is just now joining us, I'm not sure who that is. I can't really see the chat. I don't know what we're at right now. This is Dungeon World. Here's a cool overlay showing what game we're playing. And
Not
Here's the group of assholes who decided to raid the world's greatest bank.
yeah,
Yeah.
What do you roughly estimate your survivability chances as?
our survivability chances.
I think yours just dropped.
Yeah, yours just dropped. I can say that.
I'd say probably 50 to 75%.
That you're gonna live through this?
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, that's
Think-
generous.
Okay, let's take bets of who of this cast is gonna live through the entire
Isn't that
thing.
illegal?
Yes.
But you know
Chances
what?
my
We can
bookie,
do
it's
it.
fine.
All right. I'll bet that Nim is going to survive.
I'll bet Nim and Chauncey are gonna live.
Yeah.
Hold on, the GM can't bet this stuff?
I'm betting. It's on
GM
you
doesn't have
guys.
total. The GM doesn't have total sway over what we do. He can influence the outcomes, but not the steps up to an outcome.
Yeah, and I'm also not a big enough bastard to kill people to win on my bet.
Or are
Maybe
you?
that's up for debate. But
Caspian is going to survive so he can make reappearances in every single stream.
If Caspian shaves the soul patch, I'll be happy.
Yeah, Nish is gonna. My goal is to try and treat these Nim and Caspian like kids that need guidance.
And Chauncey's the
The bad
uncle.
influence.
The
Yeah.
bad influence uncle. Constantly trying to sell them license plates when cars don't exist.
Put it on your cart. Put it on your horse. Put it anywhere. I don't care.
By the way, I'm loaded.
Oh, excellent.
Great.
And now, back to the program.
You exit the boat. You exit the ESS Crispy Crunch to the constant low chant of "I scream, I scream, I scream."
It
Okay.
seems like we've got kind of a crowd
Oh,
already.
boy.
Does anybody have any ice cream? We could maybe pass some out if we as a ploy to get past them. Chauncey, this seems like something you'd have on hand.
You think I have ice cream in this jacket?
No, an ice cream maker or something, like Chauncey's fantastic cream shaver. I don't know.
I'll tell you what I do have. What I do have is... Chauncey rummages around in his coat for a second. This single paper mache ice cream sundae. I said that at full volume, didn't I?
A guard put.
Give that here. Give that here.
Here you go. I hand it over to Mim.
He will touch the paper mache ice cream portion, and it will turn cold.
Whoa. That's
Ah,
pretty neat, kid.
studies are
That'll
paying
fool
off,
one of
aren't they, Nim? Well done.
We
Now,
have one.
Hand that back to Chauncey. We can start a bidding war.
There you go.
You guys really think ice cream will solve your problems? You're all gonna die someday.
Caspian, I appreciate your forward thinking, but we're focusing on the situation.
I
at
wasn't talking to you. Although it's
All right,
equally true.
gentlemen. Chauncey steps onto the prow of the boat. I have this single impeccable dish of ice cream that will be open to the highest bidder. The bidding will be decided by a large circle of rock, paper, scissors, which you will begin now after getting on board this boat. Come on, don't be shy.
Step right up. I try and add to Chauncey's. I pull Caspian out of the way.
Oh yeah, really sell it, Nish.
I leer at it.
I think it's time for you to. I think it's time for you to roll, Chauncey.
I think you're right. Oh boy.
You have
This
leverage.
is plus charisma, yeah? This is like a
Yes.
parlay situation.
Yeah.
Right.
He's
Boom.
leveraging an
Oh,
ice cream sundae.
Natural 11.
So, do you want to explain what you're doing with your dice right now, Matt?
Yeah, it's a
Sure.
new system. Let's
Yeah, no. How the Dungeon World rolls work is when you make a move, you roll 2 six-sided die, and you add the modifier of whatever skill is relevant here. Right now, I'm using Parley on the whole group of them, just kind of like you're attempting to use your charisma to leverage them for something. The leverage in this case is a fake ice cream sundae. Now, how it generally works is a 10 or above is a guaranteed success. A 7 to 9 is you have to either make a tough choice or it's like a success, but with some downfalls. Anything like a 6 or below is a failure.
Yeah, nobody wants the ice cream sundae.
So I crushed it!
Failure. Nice. Did you also
Yeah.
explain that it was two d6s? It's not a d20 system?
I did. I said 2 six-sided die. I thought I did.
You probably did. I probably just zoned out.
Well, that's the situation. Chauncey gingerly sets down the ice cream sundae on the prow of the boat and steps back.
The guard in front gladly nods to his companions. I would gladly compete for the chance to pay for that fake sundae.
Here, why don't we step off the boat to allow you a bit more room?
Absolutely. Step right up. Step right up. Oh, I moved the wrong character.
You filter uncomfortably across the abandoned dock. Part of it is on fire, inexplicably. You notice on all sides crushed husks of ships. Bits of the dock itself have sunk into the harbor. This place has clearly seen better days.
Huh.
I'm gonna attempt to go for broke and pick this thug's pocket as I walk past him.
Okay.
Of course you are.
So that is a... Just gotta double check this. Trick of the trade plus dex, which is +1, so I'm gonna roll 2 6-sided die.
Very excellent.
It is a 5, so a 6 total.
6 total.
See, can I react to Chauncey screwing up?
Let's let what happens occur first, and then you can react to the happening.
All right.
You reach for the man's pockets, slyly slipping an arm around his body. Instead, you grab his belly right in the center. You make eye contact. It's incredibly uncomfortable. He stares you dead in the face.
Hey!
His expression unchanging.
Can I interest you in my fine line of weight loss products?
Oh my god!
Oh, you are the smoothest asshole in the world.
I'm barely restraining a cold sweat. Hand in my pocket on my blade.
I'm going to open my book of Eldritch lyrics and sing a little theme song to help him out.
Cause he's weight loss! Your mind will be lost!
The thug turns around.
The tension dissipates as I see Caspian belt out whatever that was.
Is this a live advertisement? The thug looks around. What?
Yeah, it is. We're part of a test group. We do it in our off time. We go around trying to sell products to people.
What kind of weight loss? What kind of weight loss thing are you selling?
Glance over to Chauncey.
It's a, Chauncey rummages around in his coat and pulls out an oversized rubber band. There you go! You just stretch it over your belly like this. Wait, is this the thug? Is this the right thug?
No, that's not the right thug.
Chauncey slaps it over the wrong thug. Just like this, and behold!
Use it to fix your terrible life!
The thug slowly turns around now with the rubber band over him.
And I'm afraid we must be on our way now. Consider that a free sample. On second thought, what do you got?
Chauncey.
Okay.
I push Caspian along. Oops.
The thugs begin to quietly bicker over the weight loss rubber band.
You know, everyone, nice job, but we're gonna have to deal with that on the way back.
Oh yeah, we will.
The dock will probably be destroyed by then.
True.
So, Nim, that was a pretty slick piece of magic you did back there.
Yeah,
Thanks.
kid, I'm impressed. Well done.
Oh, that's just a small thing. Don't worry about it.
Oh, don't sell yourself short. You've clearly studied up.
Yeah. Well, this degree in arcane theory, isn't for show.
Arcane theory. Where'd you go? What school?
The university that you used to teach at.
Really?
You remember that I was a student of yours, right?
Sorry. I'm getting a bit old. My memory's not what it used to be.
Okay.
Visibly
awkward. So, Nim, it looks to me like you are an up-and-coming young fellow with places to go in the world, and I want to get in on the ground floor.
Yeah.
Don't let him into the ground floor.
Let me in on the ground floor.
Keep him in it. At least if you have to associate with him, keep him in the back alley.
Just let me in the lobby at the very
Do
least.
not let him in the lobby.
Back alley's taken.
Do not.
I don't know what's going on. What's going on, guys?
Do not let Chauncey into any of your metaphors. Like he wants.
Let's move back a step here.
Yeah.
I want to sell you some incredible magical potions, tinctures, and artifacts, okay?
I'm not writing you a song for
All
that.
I'm asking for is that you remember me when I'm old and gray. So, let's see what we got here. Chauncey pulls out a bottle of white powder. This is skeleton powder. Gives you all the power
No,
of a
it's
man
not.
and
Flower.
a skeleton.
It's Flower Nim. Don't pay attention to him.
Okay. Anyway,
Keep going.
I'll have some more stuff for you later. Let's keep going.
All right.
Think about it.
Oh God.
Watch it, nerd.
Sorry.
The would-be bank robbers passes by a group of guards and thugs on their break. Many are smoking, others are drinking. One has a particularly impressive-looking cigar.
Chauncey.
Something about it catches both Chauncey and Nim's eyes. Chauncey because it's something, and because other reasons.
Ooh. Is it magical?
A magical cigar?
Does it taste
Are you
good?
asking him that?
I am asking. No, I'm asking Mr. GM.
Oh, are you gonna detect magic as you gonna cast? Okay, excellent, perfect. You cast detect magic. You can sense there's a certain mysterious air around the cigar. It possesses some sort of magic quality. Exactly what is hard to tell, but the smoke that's emitting from it is thick and choking. The man smoking, its eyes wander. He seems to be in a state of bliss.
I'd say that's probably something we should leave alone, kids.
Hmm.
Chauncey.
Yes.
Leave alone. Yes.
Which guy is it? Could you point at him for me?
This one.
That one? Alright.
Caspian lights a cigarette and leans casually against the table. What's up?
Alright, fine.
Alright. You know-
Blunt, I suppose. I pull out my pipe, stuff it with the tobacco, and
Grandpa.
Chauncey pulls out a cigar of his own and lights up.
Grandpa.
This is the guy. Fucking Caspian. This is the guy with the magical.
Yeah.
Hey, you wanna trade puffs?
He stares at you. No.
Okay, well then, can I show you a magic trick?
I make the neck cut motion at Chauncey.
I'm not gonna kill him, Nish.
All the guards simultaneously turn and stare at Chauncey.
Turn a
Caspian
phrase.
follows suit.
He
Turn
doesn't
a
want to tell
phrase,
any good jokes right now. It's he's not gonna kill it right now.
Well,
Nim is going to reach over to this man and pat him on the shoulder and goes, "You know what? We're friends, right? I'm going to cast a spell. Charm person. So,
Roll that dice. Oh, what's it do, first of all?
the person, not beast or monster you touch while casting a spell, counts you as a friend. So they take damage or you prove otherwise.
Wow, perfect.
And I got an 11.
Dang.
jeez.
Yeah, are you Rick? Is that you, Rick?
Yeah, I'm Rick.
I step
Whoa.
back and let him do his
Guys, it's Rick! Oh, man! Out of the way, newbie. He shoves Caspian in his eye.
Oh, I swallowed my cig.
Sets him down at the table. Yeah, you remember Rick? Man, I thought you got eaten. I thought you got eaten in the Ring of Blood, man.
No, I'm fine.
So how's being a vampire treating you? Like, that okay? I was kind of wondered myself. He continues to talk with the cigar in his mouth. I don't know.
Chauncey surreptitiously puts a little dab of red liquid on one corner of Nim's mouth from behind. Steps back, crosses his arms, and nods.
You know, life is a bit different, but you're.
I slowly look up at the sun high in the sky.
Yeah, like us guys from the Ring of Movement. Like, I don't know. We always kind of wonder, like, you know. He takes the cigar out of his mouth. What's it like if we got bitten by a werewolf? I always wanted to be part of the werewolf unit. Like, they get the best jobs. Like, and like free days off on the full moon. That is just great. That's
Yeah,
such a good
Just
benefit.
swap out the man's cigar for my own.
Okay, roll for it.
I gave you the
That plus Dex is 10. Roll the
Nim sees a burly, sweaty dwarf creep his hand in, take the cigar, put another one in its place, silently flash him a thumbs up, and slink away. So, you think you could get me in with the werewolves?
You know, I'll see what I can do. I'll pull some strings. I'll get back to you on that.
Oh.
Let's get out of here. These guys aren't cool after all.
Don't worry about him. We actually do need to go though.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I guess you gotta do important vampire things.
Why don't you stay with your new friends?
This cigar tastes like shit! Oh! Oh!
Yeah, nicotine's a terrible vice.
No,
Terrible, terrible vice.
Chauncey, no. One-liners limited.
I hold out my hand to give Nim a high five.
I high five.
Yeah!
Okay. And on to the next area.
Meanwhile,
Do you want to take a look at that cigar you just pilfered?
Obviously.
I mean,
You know what?
I'll look at it.
If Chauncey doesn't, well, then I'm gonna ask about it.
Chauncey.
I'm gonna observe it, yeah.
It's a seemingly arcane cigar, though you can't pinpoint the exact origin.
Chauncey.
Nim,
Can
could
I-
you take a look at this?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
Oh, great. All you, kid.
All right, I will grab the cigar. Take a look at it.
You actually surprisingly recognize the cigar. It's one of many. It's a Hydra cigar. Chop off the end, new cigar grows right out of it. Where there was once one, there are now many. It's actually a little illegal in Alaran right now. It's considered an invasive species.
The cigar?
Yeah, people fear that since this thing kind of self-replicates, it'll kind of strangle out industry, so you might want to keep it on the down low.
Yeah, Nim's gonna hand it back to Chauncey.
Chauncey's going to throw it into his, is it Gription sack?
Your sack of gription, yes.
Sack of Gription. Gonna throw it in there.
It lets out a satisfying belch.
Maybe I should have extinguished that first.
Yeah.
Is there smoke emitting from his Gription sack?
Yeah, a little bit.
That's something to worry about.
Okay, are you all ready to move? Yeah. Looks like you're all loaded. You reach the edge of the wooded area. You've noticed that the somewhat phony-seeming grass and trees are coming to an end, and the great sandy expanse is stretched out before you. Off in the distance, you can see the Vault of Wonder, glinting gold against the setting sun. Before you are a few cowled individuals who constantly move their mouths in a silent chant. The sand in front of you crawls backwards. One lets out a loud cough.
These the wizards that can see into our minds and all that?
I believe so.
All right, well, Chauncey, can you focus real hard on not stealing anything?
On specifically not stealing things?
Yeah, I believe that's what we gotta do.
Okay. Yeah.
Think you can keep that up?
Okay, I'm good.
He turns bright red.
All right. Don't worry,
Okay.
I'll help him focus.
Yep.
You'll help him
Caspian-
focus.
One step at a time.
takes out his book of Eldritch lyrics and begins singing to help distract Chauncey.
I pull out my pocket watch and open it, stare at the ticking time, and walk forward.
I will take out a book.
All your relatives are dead. Blood. I'm gonna chop off your head. Blood.
I look up at Caspian.
Don't think about anything except you'll die. Don't think about anything or you'll cry. Blood.
You know, Caspian, you are a huge help and asset to this team. All I could think about was slaughtering my family.
I glance back at the wizard.
They've all
Oh, they
stopped.
care about something like that.
They've all stopped to watch your passage. In the absence of them maintaining whatever spell, the desert starts to leak into the artificial trees. They panic and begin chanting their spell again. The desert is held back.
Calls that a success.
Good job.
Holy crap,
Should have written
Caspian.
down those lyrics. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Probably.
What's
You want a notebook? I have a fine selection of notebooks.
Nah.
Only 6
I'll write
gold.
them down in my
You
heart.
sure? How about a fistful of crumpled paper? Only 2 gold. No?
gonna get you loaded?
All right, your loss.
I assume this one's going to take a while to load.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's looking like that.
Watch as you guys bypass literally every single encounter.
No, if it's oh my god, this is big.
Oh, I'm
It's really
in.
cool.
Yeah, I'm in.
I'm
Oh,
in.
wow.
But I am not at 100%. I gotta.
Yeah. No, that's not a complaint. Like, once again, play the game.
I was gonna say, I do want to fight somebody as niche.
Want to show off Dungeon World sick combat?
No, I just want to kill someone.
Oh, good. Caspian's getting to you.
No, niche had a bad reputation for a reason.
Uh-huh.
He got fired from college teaching for a reason.
Oh. You say you were loaded, Burn?
Yes, I am.
Oh, excellent.
All right.
You enter a, well, you pass through the gigantic golden gates of the Vault of Wonders. You notice a man depicted repeatedly. The solid gold statuary seems to paint him as a bemuscled individual with a golden gas mask on his face.
Solid gold statue, you say?
But I have, from my time at the university teaching there, would I recognize who this dude is?
Yeah, you would. His name is Zevin Scalburn. He's the owner of the Vault of Wonders, and he's terminally afraid of air. He believes it leads things to decay. Hence the Vault's reputation for locking you up in an airless space, so, well, you don't lose any of your quality over time.
Well, that's one way to go about it, I guess.
You are now going into a place run by this man. He was once a sorcerer of great power, and now he's just he's a guy who sits at the bottom of his vault, very satisfied in the fact that the vault is filling up with interesting things. Each layer is, more deadly and strange than the last.
Yeah, we already know about vampires and werewolves from that dude. So
Yep.
that's
Not a
fantastic.
good time. You, however, you enter the vault. You notice it's, well, it's very open on the inside. The desert heat doesn't even come in, probably due to the fact that they have multiple wizards hired to function as a pseudo-air conditioning unit. There are people in the ducts blowing cold air at you. In fact, you can see one as you pass by.
I try not to make eye contact.
Yeah, it's weird. It's a little weird.
As I'm
I
walking,
should get one of these installed in my office.
He makes whooshing noises as you pass. The feeling of coldness increases.
Nim just
I-
shakes his head as he passes.
I run my hand over the pillar as I pass. Is it real marble? Like,
Darn straight it is.
is it very opulent?
You also see a sign as you enter the bank proper. It states line etiquette enforced by wizard.
I glance at the wizard.
There are wizards carefully watching the line.
Chauncey runs his hand over the gold engraving and filigree on the floor. Is it loose?
Loose enough.
Really? Guys, block their view for just a second.
Knowing what Chauncey's doing, I step between him and the wizards. Look, Chauncey, I can't stop you, but just make it quick, all right?
Chauncey pulls out a hammer and chisel and gets to work.
Roll those dice.
Oh, I'm doing it. What move would that even be? Probably trick of the trades.
I think it's tricks of the trade, or if you want to do just strength to muscle this.
Nah, I'm gonna finesse it.
That's
9.
fine.
+1, 10.
Okay. You managed to remove some of the filigree from the. With a loud tink, you remove some of the filigree. Off in the distance, some of the residents on the line begin to shriek in loud, horrific voices.
Oh!
Ah! Ah!
I slip it stealthily into my bag of cryption.
Mercifully, the screaming covers up the sound of you stealing a portion of the gold ground plating.
All right, I'm good.
It's not really necessary, Chauncey.
There's a gigantic, ugly hole where the filigree once was. It's very obvious.
Hey, Nim, you want to hold my place in line?
Sure.
Yeah. Hey, wizards, I gotta use the bathroom. Yeah, you.
Are you a paying customer?
Yeah.
You got anything stored in the vault?
Yeah.
What is it?
Stuff?
You'll have to confirm with the teller ahead. I can't be bothered. The wizard walks away.
I'm just gonna head over there then.
Caspian
ducks under the room.
I try to grab Caspian by the back of his collar.
Hey, man, I gotta go.
Sorry.
You're infringing on my rights.
Sorry. He's part of the family. Little antsy.
He's got a blow!
Kids always got problems sitting still in one place for too long. I bet you can understand. You have kids of your own?
Yeah, I do. Two little ones.
It's
how old?
Wrangled.
Yeah, I got 8 and 9. How old's yours? He looks over at Caspian. Oh. They grow. Where are you from?
Well, we're from.
I don't have to pee anymore. Fine, whatever. Let's go.
We're from an island north of here. I taught at a university, trying to withdraw some money. We've had hard times recently.
They grow real fast out there. Then motions towards Caspian.
Come on, lines are for chumps.
Hey. Can I get back cuts?
Good.
Chauncey
Sorry,
cuts off into
I
the
gotta
sky.
Hey, Chauncey, can I get back cuts?
Yeah, get in here.
Nitch, what the hell is going on?
Nim, they're being childish. Get ready. You and I are going to have to save everybody's ass, probably.
Hey,
So, what do we got going on here?
he gave me back cuts. It's fine.
He gave him back cuts. No big deal.
See?
Ah, yes,
Nothing to
the
see
art
here.
of back cuts. I understand it fully. The man in front of you nods. They have back cuts on me. Yes.
Thank you, kind sir.
Yep. Afraid we don't do back cuts around here. Ain't that right?
That guy did.
Yes, we do back cuts.
See?
Hey guys, get over here.
Do you
Go
want
arrest
to?
someone else?
Okay.
Nim,
You want to try? You want to try rolling for this for convincing the wizards to not maybe do their job?
Yeah, that's fair.
Wizards that there are now 4 people
Should,
cutting in line.
Should I roll this or should you roll this, Jackson?
Yeah, I'll roll this.
Okay.
Roll it and give me a damn good reason for why you wouldn't get taken down by wizards at this point.
I turn to Nim. You got anything that could maybe help us if things go ass up?
Nim will nod.
I think maybe you can back me up. I've got a plan.
Okay.
All right. Well, I've got experience breaking the rules, you know, cutting in the lunch lines from all the chumps who wouldn't stand up to me. So let's see. I rolled a 5, and then my charisma modifier makes that a 4.
Wow, you didn't tell me that you had a penalty to charisma.
Oh my god.
You couldn't tell yourself?
Is this the same wizard that I was just talking to a little bit
No,
ago?
that's this one.
Oh, can I call him over and try to explain the situation?
Give me a sec. Looks like we're gonna have to show him what we do to cutters round here. The wizard raises one hand. Arcane light flares around it. Suddenly, you feel heavy, incredibly heavy. Caspian, you're carried to the ground.
Like heavy metal, like.
You're safe
No
from
stuff.
the ground. Nick, it's your turn.
All right,
Yeah.
which one of the? Well, I try to appeal to the one that I was just talking to. Hey, look, I was sorry about the kid. It's tough to get a hold on him sometimes. He can act
Am I
out of
being
line.
detained?
He can act out of line. I step on his head and push it. He can act out of line sometimes, but he's got a good heart. What do you say you give him a second
Oh, I
chance?
don't.
We'll work things out, all right? We'll go back to the line. I hold my hand out for a handshake.
You know what? Yeah, I know what it's like with kids, especially the big and rowdy types.
Yeah. Shame his mother passed so early. I wish she could have helped me on this one.
Yeah. I'm sorry for your loss. Sorry for your kid.
Yeah, I'm
Tommy,
sorry, too.
he's up on him. He's up on him.
You mind letting us just go?
Well,
on?
fine, but it's got to get to the back of the line. Sorry, it's got to get to the back of the line.
Yeah, that's fine. Go on, Caspian.
But I'm good, right?
In the commotion, apparently everyone has forgotten about Chauncey.
Yeah, I motioned Chauncey to go on forward.
That's right, pigs.
Flash a thumbs up.
Oh yes, my small friend. When did you arrive?
Oh, I've been here the entire time. I've got one of those background faces. So they say. I'll just be a moment.
Yes, I believe it's
So,
your
I
turn.
need 1, 2, 3. I need 4 entry permit wristbands, please.
Entry permit wristband. You should have gotten them during your orientation. I'm not authorized to give them out, sir.
Really? Well, hey, look, just between you and me, the guy running my orientation was a bit of a Chauncey makes a drinking motion with one hand. Didn't really seem to have all of his B's in order, if you know what I mean.
Bees, I don't understand.
Listen, kid, you help me out, and I won't report you to your manager. I'm gonna.
Why would you report me to my manager?
Parley, 10. All I'm saying is I don't want to make trouble for such a small child if I don't absolutely have to.
Wow.
I'm 22, sir, but okay.
So young. So much life ahead of you.
Runs away. You hear a scuffle in the distance. The man next to you loudly addresses his order. Yes, tiny goblin child! I would like this 1 million gold bill in as many bills as possible! Right away! He slaps it down on the table. Okay, sir. Oh, I hope I don't get reported too. The other small child runs away. Yours runs back, sliding a few wristbands across the table.
Thank you so much, small child. I'll be sure to give you a nice commendation to your superior. Okay, guys, we're good. Come on.
We don't
Okay.
need this stupid line anymore. We're above the rules.
We got
Oh.
wristbands.
Oh.
Wristbands. We got wristbands.
Yes,
Pass out the wristbands.
I would like you to take one of these. Yes, excellent. Keep them for safekeeping. Yes.
I eye Chauncey as he steps past the man who handed over a large numbered bill. Don't.
No.
Okay.
There's money sticking out of all of his pockets.
It's just right there.
Yeah, I know, Chelsea. I know, but there's more for us. There's more waiting for us ahead.
Yes.
Chauncey sighs and continues going, "Hello, kind sirs. We have our entry wristbands here, taking the 2 o'clock tour. Thank you, please, and thank you."
I think we have a tour at 2 o'clock.
Oh, well, you do, and I'm the tour guide. Let's go.
You know what? I don't get paid enough for this. They step aside. You pass by 2 running, panicking children men. One driving a wheelbarrow full of money, the other wrestling with a rat creature that is constantly biting and scratching him.
As we're walking forward, I kind of...
Oh no, you didn't come back here to report me to my manager, did you?
Calm down, kid. Calm
Stop
down.
fearing the man.
Don't worry, you're doing great.
Grow up.
What? Which man? Me?
No, the man. I don't know. Are you the man?
I'm not
Huh?
clear on
That's
that.
what I
statement.
thought.
If I overheard earlier, if you still need to use the bathroom, sir, they're right down this way.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, I actually have to go too.
Yeah. Yeah, let's
Yeah,
just everybody.
I'll wait outside,
Everybody.
kids. What kind of work?
1 second.
Is there a
Be
key?
right back.
Okay. Didn't
Wait,
think so.
which one is which? Is this a female or the male?
That's the that's the male bathroom. You guessed. it.
Okay, good.
All right,
But,
I'll wait out here, and I'll keep an eye on Chauncey just in case.
Chauncey begins to chisel at something indistinct on the wall. In the bathroom, you see two bizarre fountains that have snake heads on them. Snake heads over small pools of water.
Hmm.
They crackle with a strange energy.
Ooh.
Caspian starts smoking.
You really had to go to the bathroom just to do that. Huh.
Man, we're trying not to get caught, right?
I would like to detect magic.
There is something distinctly magical about whatever these implements are.
Okay.
Wait, are you actually gonna piss?
It's the head of the snake itself.
Hey, I'm back. Sorry about that.
It's cool.
I would like to touch the head of the snake and
I joined the bathroom party.
determine what kind of magical item it is.
As your hand nears the snake, it lets out a deep guttural call. Your sacrifice has been accepted, human. Its mouth opens and it spouts water onto your hands.
What? I hear that from outside. I peer in. Everything all right in here, kids?
Nim is partially drenched.
All right. Step back out.
Fantastic.
It's an artifact of some sort, that's for sure.
So, should I get my crowbar?
Sure, why not?
Chauncey gets his crowbar. Everybody make some noise to distract everybody from the noise I'm about to make.
I will activate the other one.
Just activate it over and over again.
Your sacred human.
I got a level with you. I don't actually weigh very much, so I'm gonna need you to help with the leverage here.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. 1,
Leverage it up.
2, 3.
So, Caspian, what are they doing in there?
I rolled a 6, and my strength is +0.
I have a +0 strength as well.
You stick your crowbar jankways into the snake head. It begins to shriek and bleed everywhere. Instead of producing water, it produces blood. Horrible
All right, okay.
blood.
Okay,
Kid,
it's
we're
time
done.
to go.
Yep.
Yep, it's time to go.
You have a nice instinct for when to get the fuck out of Dodge.
Yep.
And wiping your
You'll go
asses.
far in this world, kid.
Oh, so he sees the teller sees blood start to leak out from under the bathroom door. Oh, we're gonna need another janitor again. Oh.
Yeah, that's my bad.
Yeah.
Chauncey's got
Health issues.
real bad hemorrhoids.
Okay. I didn't need to know
Don't say
that.
health issues. You don't have to. Come on. Yes, you don't have to
Honesty's
talk about it.
appreciated around here.
Okay, we're just gonna. I guess I
Not
can
but honesty.
I guess I can ride the elevator with you guys.
Great.
Sure, that sounds
Yeah.
great.
Great. Wait, okay. I have a question. Oh, shit, there's someone else in here. Never mind.
Going down, sir.
We're heading to the Ring of Movement. We've got to retrieve some goods.
Yeah, that's down.
Yes, and not for a tour.
I thought you were okay. I just don't want to get reported. Yeah, we're going down to the Ring of Movement. Excellent, sir. The man begins to furiously tug on the lever. The elevator moves a tiny bit at a time. You're fine.
You want some help?
It's my job, sir. Oh man! The elevator comes to an unpleasant clack. Very well, sir. He motions to the door.
Thanks.
Wow. Working
Working
here
for the
seems
man.
to suck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Corporations. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I really don't.
Yeah.
Caspian, would you mind explaining?
You wouldn't get it.
Corporate Chauncey.
I motion for the kid to go before me.
He exits the elevator, takes a sharp right, and leads you into the Ring of Movement.
So is this kid leading us along, or is he just happening to go the same way as
He's
us?
going the
Ah, he's-
same way.
He's putting the rat in a cage.
He's nervously looking behind him every once in a while, seeing that you're still following him. That's what's happening.
I wink at him.
Tell me when you all are loaded.
I need to be right back.
I'm back.
Jay,
Yes.
take a look at Skype really quickly, in case you haven't seen it yet.
Let's all go to the lobby.
Go away.
Oh, can we add Squee to the thingamy? The Google
Okay.
Hangout.
Yeah, I'll post it.
Yeah,
I'll
the link
post
is yeah. Well then, it looks like it's about time to introduce our secret guest.
I already said the name of the
I
secret.
unplugged my headphones. Oh dear.
Old Timey Steve is back.
Tommy Steve needs to go.
Old Timey Steve needs to get the heck out of here.
No.
Let's drop.
This episode of Dungeon World Stream, starring Third Wheel and Friends, is brought to you by the letter D.
More on that as it develops.
Yeah, is this is a good time for an intermission?
Is it?
Intermission.
Is it?
No, but we don't have a choice.
I'm still loading. Oh my god, Chad is going bananas. Squee!
I may have spoiled his appearance.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
you kind of did.
This just in, our boys on the front are still fighting. Stick it to Hitler, boys!
Dang it, old-timey Steve.
He's the true villain of this.
Give the Nazis a 1-2 punch from America.
Spoiler alert, he's the guy in the golden mask.
Oh God!
I need you to modernize a bit, Steve.
Update your lingo. No, don't update your lingo. That's a trap.
Groovy.
Perfect. Okay, fine.
Why, hello there.
Hello there.
Hello. Welcome.
I didn't want to interrupt the propaganda.
No.
Please interrupt propaganda at all opportunities.
You came in at literally the perfect time.
Great. I once interrupted propaganda, and Captain America gave me a smack right to the side of the head.
Yeah, he does that.
Yep.
Just smack happy.
And then Bucky teabagged me. It was not.
Oh no.
That's right, folks.
Squee, do you want to introduce yourself for the stream?
Hello, everyone. I am Squee. Job well done.
Hi, Squee.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
I'm sorry I'm late.
Kurt, it's cool. What you missed was them getting into the bank without, surprisingly, with little incident.
I
been
saw
no
the last
bloodshed.
part, but it was oh gosh, this group's gonna be fun.
Oh, they're terrible people.
I know.
So basically, what's happened up to this point is our good friend Chauncey here is
Hello.
is a dwarf. He insists he is part of the dwarf race and not just a short man with a beard. Everyone is skeptical on that point up to this point, but
not simply skeptical, outright disbelieves him.
outright disbelieves him, but doesn't want to say anything because
Right.
yeah. Regardless, this group has it in their minds they're going to rob the Vault of Wonders. Their instruction specifically was stick to the ring of movement. It's the first ring. It's the first layer of the Vault of Wonders. It's full of stuff. It goes for miles, and you won't get bitten by a vampire. Which Nim also passed himself off as a vampire temporarily.
Yeah. Impersonated a vampire.
To get a Hydra cigar from a man. But basically the goal is to just acquire as much money as possible. They are aware of the fact that there are people within the vault itself that can read intent. They can tell if you're there to rob the place.
Thrill.
Shut your mouth.
Can do.
But yeah, they've received 3 costumes from Steve's Discount Break-ins, a Hydra cigar, and bands that show that they are here to lead a tour, apparently.
There was also at the beginning we tricked a bunch of thugs into thinking that they were going to win an ice cream sundae, which was in fact fake, and we're probably gonna have to deal with a bunch of angry, un-ice creamed thugs.
What was Steve's #1 rule? You don't mess with the getaway vehicle. You got to keep the ice cream boat sacred.
We messed with the getaway vehicle.
Yeah, we kind of did.
Bad, yeah.
Yep.
Wait. Am I correct in understanding that your getaway vehicle is an ice cream truck?
Yeah, it's an ice cream boat.
Well,
it's a whole nother level.
Very small but important difference. It's masquerading as an ice cream boat.
There's no ice cream on the ice cream boat.
Yep.
Steve only had so much money, which was none. Steve had whatever he had on hand. He's also helping you for free, or he's helping them for free.
Steve is an alright guy.
Is he?
I see.
He has the best in mind for his kid cousin. Caspian.
Yeah.
Step kid cousin.
Step kid
Nephew cousin thing.
Nephew cousin friend.
From what I've heard so far, I thought Caspian would be against such establishments as family.
He just keeps adding more distance.
Nobody else can pass off as an Alrani thug, but Caspian probably could.
Yeah, he could. He's got that, lifeless look in his eyes, that's clammy palate.
That's racist.
No, it's not.
You and the Alrani, seriously.
You're letting your Ashling racism lead through.
Oh no.
On the mechanical side, I've got everything up and running except I don't know what server to connect to on MapTool.
Oh yes, indeed.
Someone who's not streaming will handle that.
Yes.
So you all chat people can't invade our super secret IPs.
Not that I'm about to join this adventure or anything.
No.
I'd just like to know servers. That's all.
Yeah, a special appearance by Marilyn Monroe!
Marilyn
Oh, boy.
Monroe. Haha.
However, when we finally do a Dark Souls tabletop, definitely gonna let in invaders.
Oh, that's cool.
That'd be sick.
Squee, I believe you and Byrne know each other. I mean, we all know each other, but
I don't know you.
We totally don't play Final Fantasy like every friggin' day.
Yeah, dude.
Byrne and I haven't been friends for over a year and done lots of pen and paper games and things online. No.
We were
What's wrong with those pen and paper games that you haven't done?
We're just pen pals. No, Byrne and I partake in a Rift
Copious
campaign on
amounts of-
YouTube, and he tortures himself in soon to be 2 of my campaigns as a GM. I mean, I'm the GM, he's a poor player, and we also work together for things like Dragon Ball Z League, Naruto League, lots of good stuff.
Yes.
And we don't play Final Fantasy Online together.
Yeah. So basically, we've met.
Once or twice.
Yeah.
Handshakes have been exchanged. Okay, so far they've managed to avoid combat completely. And I'm shocked at that. Like, I'm actually really impressed.
I have a feeling we've set if we make it back out, I have a feeling we have set up a bunch of problems for ourselves.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure, but at the same time, I'm really impressed by your ability to turn a bad situation good. So
That has all been Chauncey.
What we really need is just an artifact to get us the hell out at the end.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So everyone knows, my cat is being rather temperamental today. I don't think it feels good. So if in the background you hear a cat yell, just pretend that's what my character does when he gets nervous.
No, we'll just yell at Foss like we usually do when a cat meows.
yeah.
Our TI, like, I spent a lot of my time spent editing TI is editing out Boss's cat noises.
You can probably hear him right now, maybe.
Yeah.
Ross,
I mean, Faust's cat noises, like Faust making cat.
Yeah, Boss making creepy cat noises.
What's up with that, man?
He walks up to a door and then yells at it in cat voice. It's weird. Okay.
Oh, right. Squee, it's actually 3 things that you're going to be jamming.
Oh, well, yeah. The super secret project that Faust and Jay are going to be a part of. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
You heard it here first, folks.
Yeah.
Not really, but yeah.
Secret
Oh, well, okay. You heard it here.
I'm excited. I'm so excited to be. Can I say I'm not the GM? Because I'm not the GM. I'm excited to be not GMing. It's gonna be so great.
And I'm so excited to be the GM because I know what's going to happen.
I'm so excited to watch.
Cheer me on, Caspian Jackson.
But no, it's a new pen and paper series we're going to do called The Corsairs that we hope to have anywhere near the same production value as TI.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
It's a lot of production value.
we'll
It's a lot of work, man.
We'll be happy if that gets about 30% up to where TI is. We consider that a good.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, so.
I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, wait until you get in the session and then see if you're still grateful.
Any luck with joining the thing, Squee?
No one has told me where to go yet.
Oh my god.
Let's get on it.
The one with the Hamachi thing.
Oh, you're also live streaming.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Why was
Squee.
everyone calling it me?
I was just we're trying to figure it all out.
No. Beforehand, I was like, Boss, if this event specifically happens, can you do it? And Boss is like, yeah, I'll do it. And then I realized he's streaming. That's why I'm yelling at Boss particularly. I foresaw this event.
Squee,
Yes. What?
you are connected on Hamachi. You have the correct map tools version.
I am.
Okay. Go to File, connect to Server, and on the tab all the way to the right, input this, where it says IP. I have sent it to you via Skype.
Oh, it's so secret.
Good.
So-
Now that you all hackers can hack
Living in the future.
Yes.
Oh,
And
you
you
mean
should
this
be-
one? Point.
Yes, 25.1.
I need a username.
Yes.
Yeah, you enter whatever
Name
you
it
want.
you're
here,
you're playing a character.
Yeah. Name it your character or mess up and name it Ashling like Foss did.
Yeah.
Shut up! I love your choice.
Wait, here we go. I'm so excited.
Okay.
It's like going down
Here
a
we go,
slip
folks.
slide. not
Yeah,
knowing
you're
what's at the bottom.
connected. Anything has connected.
With anything. I walked into that face first.
Follow instructions. Good. You leave me alone.
Right. So,
What's the paladin?
are you gonna update the screen?
Oh yeah, well I mean he hasn't.
Well, yeah, nothing's happened yet. We don't
Oh,
want to
yeah.
Okay.
spoil Marilyn Monroe's appearance.
Okay, fine.
Don't.
I'm sorry.
That character started above us really great.
What is going
Uh,
on?
Tell me when you're loaded up, Squee.
I am about halfway there.
Nice. Okay.
That's the thing. That's the thing. My character needs to start above us really great with wind blowing his armor up.
Constantly, the iron plates. It's toasty in there. Gotta aerate it out. Okay, that's not what your character sounds like.
No.
I
now.
assume. Could be though. Wink, wink.
I'll be right back.
I missed it. What are you winking about?
I'm winking about the fact that you're just so attractive today. I cannot. Yeah, yeah, really.
No.
Haha!
I can't stop winking. Okay, we're perfect then. I think we lost a person though.
Oh, we did.
Did we?
Yeah, we lost Jackson. He's dead.
No.
Caspian is removed from the party.
Thank God. Okay, everybody ready?
I don't know. Is Jackson here?
We're still waiting for Jackson.
Yeah, he's definitely here, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, there he is, right there.
Look at that guy.
Darkness in my soul and stuff.
Breathing and walking around and everything.
No, I'm extremely excited for Corsairs, and if you guys, you guys should absolutely check out Ardenfell Rifts. Foss can't post a link to it. God,
I can't do anything, man.
yeah, I
There'll
know.
be a link in the YouTube video that will be on the channel after we finish streaming. There'll be a lot of links. There'll be a link to
There'll be
Dungeon
a lot of
World.
links.
There'll be a link to something. I forgot the rest.
Yeah, just something.
Propaganda leaflets.
Ardenfell Rifts, yes. But yeah, would it be prudent to say what class you guys are playing on the off chance you manage to avoid combat completely by being smooth as shit?
Yeah, sure.
I think let's start with the confusing ones. Chauncey or Nich.
I think
go first.
Caspian's. Actually, no, he's done a thing.
Caspian's
Well, that's funny
constantly
because
been
Chauncey
saying
and I
it.
are the same class.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. I am playing the legitimate businessman class.
Ah, yes, the homebrew mod that you added to Dungeon World. The legitimate
Yes, indeed.
businessman.
That changes all of Rogue's names from Rogue to legitimate businessman, backstab to
Legitimate backstab.
Acquire.
Hostile takeover.
yeah.
Yes, hostile takeover.
Nice.
Tricks
But
of the trade to aggressive discounts.
Yes.
Chauncey, Matt and I are both playing thieves, but both of our thieves have a seriously different flavor. Chauncey's flavor is
With that voice, man.
I am back.
it's fun, man. I like it. It's a good voice.
I think sometimes you get haunted and I get worried. I get worried that you got haunted.
Whoa! I did
Yeah,
get
that,
haunted.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get
Ghosts.
haunted plenty of times.
Haunted 24/7. Okay. Now that Jackson's back, I think we could go ahead, but everyone say your class. We only got through 2 of them.
I'm a wizard.
I'm a paladin in training. Did we keep bonds and stuff secret, or is that something that's public?
I think they've gone into them. I think we're trying to keep the bonds implied.
Got it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and that. Do we have a second to talk about what a bond is?
Sure, yeah, go for it.
Do it.
All right. So,
Wait, before that, Caspian is a bard. I'd like to point out the fact that Caspian is a bard.
Yes, he's a bard.
Bard
With
would
a -1 charisma. It's amazing.
What's your forbidden eldritch tome, Caspian?
The Forbidden Eldritch Tome of Norwegian Doom Metal.
From the forgotten realm of Norway.
An
Which I
island
assure
long
you-
since lost to the Aegis.
I assure you it does not exist in this universe. Okay,
All right,
but yeah, go
So,
on.
a bond is a Dungeon World unique thing. It's
Possessed again.
yeah, as you create a character, you sort of do it along with everybody else that you're playing with, and you establish bonds. Like they can be very simple or very complex. For example, between Chauncey and I, if I can totally share this.
I guess.
All right, a bond that Nish and Chauncey share is that Chauncey procured some items for Nish, and those items ended up getting traced by the local police force. Nish was subsequently fired from his job as a professor at a school and bears Chauncey some ill will. That's a bond. I have the bond being, in short, I'm all unhappy at Chauncey.
You'll get over it.
But basically, it's a system built into Dungeon World that, on paper, gives you kind of prompts to how you interact with other players in the party. And it's interesting because after the end of every session, you can choose to resolve a bond. And if you do, you get experience. It encourages you to like either work through your shit with each other or, you know, like exacerbate the problem and move it from like general dislike to outright hatred. It's a cool system. I like it.
I really like it. It's an actual phase in character creation. It's create your character, introduce them, form bonds.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. With that said, like, well, another thing I really quite like about Dungeon World is you gain experience from failures.
Yeah.
Which this group hasn't had a lot of, actually, surprisingly. Lots of
know the meaning of the word failure.
lots of tremendous successes, but the idea you're learning from your mistakes. If you're like me and you are cripplingly bad at rolling dice,
Me.
yeah, you like the idea that your failures are rewarded in some way, or at least mitigated. Like you're always growing and learning. It's cool.
Yeah.
But Jay, what if you're tragically good at rolling dice?
Yeah,
Then
Matt,
you'll never learn
asshole.
and grow. You'll just coast through life without ever becoming a better person.
Matt's the only person I know who can crit on command. He just does it. Like it's like I'm like you can only do this if you crit. Yeah, does it. Okay. Regardless, let's move on. Oh, there's also a stage that I like. The main thing, once again, is a terrible roller that I like about Dungeon World. That if they don't get into particularly dire combat, you might miss this aspect. If there are successes, there are failures, and then there's sort of a middle of the road thing, which is you as the player have some agency over whether or not it's a success or a failure, and it's mostly like a mixed result. Like you can say you're swinging your weapon at a guy, you can choose if you don't roll exceedingly well to still hit the target, but you're open to a counterattack. You can choose to, if you're casting a spell, to complete the spell, but lose your recast of it, for it to fade from your memory until you rest again. It's very cool. I like that. It involves a lot of decision making that I think is missing from a lot of games that are either you win or you lose, and that's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for decision making. Regardless, you all. This motley crew has finally reached the ring of movement.
I didn't realize you were a hair metal band. Cool.
Really? Like,
Let's
really?
roll with it. I'll roll with it. I'll roll with it.
Okay. Well,
Wow.
regardless, you've reached the ring of movement. The place is alive with, well, movement. There are dozens upon dozens of thugs, guards, etc., employees wandering around, shuffling things from one shelf to another. The storehouse in front of you seems to be a positively piled high with artifacts, papers, and otherwise. You see a thug, not so graciously, take a living creature and jam it into a box.
Wow.
You see a man placing an iron boot on a treasure chest to prevent it from escaping. The ring of movement is based on limiting movement, friends.
Well,
Paradoxically, it is full of it. Oh well, okay. I guess this is where our tour ends. The teller lifts up the rat and quietly puts it on a shelf. You stay there. I gotta go back to make sure that Mr. Skinkinka is getting all of his money. Thank you very much. Enjoy your tour. Don't report me.
oh, one of the Skinkinkas is here. That bastard is donated a lot.
Must have been that guy with all the money.
Yeah, no, they're a rich fellow. They're a rich bunch of fellows.
I wonder what would happen if we reported him.
Caspian, don't cause the kid any trouble. Come on.
It'd probably do him good. Teach him a life lesson.
The creature bays from the shelf.
It's just staying on the shelf. Well, all right.
In front of you are quite a number of guardsmen who are wrapped up in their duties. However, some of them seem set on protecting the stuff.
Any ideas, folks?
How do we get rid of these assholes?
I don't know, but I kind of think I recognize one.
Really?
Me too.
Really?
You guys recognize a lot of assholes.
You have
I slapped Caspian across the back of the head. Watch your mouth, kid.
Okay. Asshole.
So, I lean over to Chauncey and Nim. Which one do you recognize? Can we leverage that?
I don't. I might have seen him in passing at the university, but I can't really remember.
Let me see. Yep, that one over there. Chauncey points. That's Boar.
Boar?
Wait, Squee, that's your name, right?
Yes, that's
Oh, Johnson, let's go on. Like, he's a man on the inside. We can use this.
Hey! Chauncey jumped up on a crate. Boar! My old buddy, old friend!
You actually, he has his head turned down, and you hear very softly saying, "You are a good paladin. You defend the righteousness of the rich and defeat the wickedness of the poor."
Oh!
Chauncey kicks this chest behind him.
Boar starts and looks up, and his mouth kind of hangs open, and he goes, "Oh, welcome to," and he puts his hand up behind him. The ring of movement. Wait, I know you.
It's me, Chauncey Filigree. Your good friend and business partner. You remember me, right?
You land in a pile of broken glass, Chauncey.
Youch!
Boar actually takes Chauncey and lifts him up out of the broken glass quite easily, and puts him down and says, "Well met, my old friend. Many battles have had. Yes, you."
Yeah, indeed. I haven't seen you since we liberated that shop.
Smited evil. Yes, I know. It's been a long time.
Good to see you again. So it looks like you got yourself a fancy new gig here.
No kid, these friends of yours.
I wouldn't say friends.
Boar actually puts an arm around Chauncey's broad but short shoulders and says, "Sir, these are not friends. This is a comrade in arms."
Yeah, whatever. Tell him to help me lift this chest. It looks like he's got a strong face.
Yes,
Caspian, help lift that chest.
Yeah, kid, it'll be good for you. Build some character. Go on and lift that chest.
Come on.
I got character enough for both of us.
Show us your muscles.
Yeah, I got muscles. Caspian looks around for any girls watching. No dice.
I lean over to Chauncey. Is this kid got his head on all right?
Nope.
Well,
Okay,
thanks for us.
let's go. Let's go. Okay.
So, you said your name was Boar, right?
Boar Rito at your service.
Oh, nice to meet you, Boar. Or do you prefer Mr. Rito? I hold out my hand for a hand.
He shakes it a little uncertainly, and he says,
I have a nice, firm grip.
his hands are clammy.
I wipe my hand on my vest.
He says, no, just Boar's fine. Are you customers at this bank?
Yeah, we're here with Chauncey. He's looking for something around the what was it, Chauncey?
Everywhere? Looking for something around the everywhere?
I guess he forgot where specifically it was. You know him. He's an old joker. But we were hoping you could maybe, I guess, show us around. It's a pleasure to meet you, by the way, boy.
This is it. This is what I meant for.
Yeah.
Yeah. Truthfully, Boar, here, lean in. Talk quietly, okay? Truthfully, we're here for an audit. You get it? We gotta see what's here, and then if things aren't properly documented, we've gotta take it away. Somewhere else.
He looks at you a bit blankly.
Keep it on the hush hush.
And then he looks at you blankly and then pulls out a book from somewhere in his armor. And you see on the front cover it says Paladining 101. And he starts looking through it and he goes, auditing,
Auditing isn't paladin business. That's
Auditing section is on 87. I lean over to Nish. I wrote the auditing section myself.
I peer over Boar's shoulder and look at the author on the book, the spine of the book. Is it Chauncey?
Chauncey T. Filigree, wow.
You see in subtitles in the small corner of the book, it says Alarani Paladinship. And he starts reading from it, Audit, the means by which the righteous defeat the wicked, by acquiring more assets. And he closes the book and he says, This is my quest. GM?
Yes?
I'd like to go on a quest. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, that's a pretty hefty burden you're putting on yourself. You sure you're ready?
Yes, he puts his hands on on Caspian's shoulders and says, "This is it. This is my mission. I will help you with your audit." And then he slaps his chest, "Or die trying."
Man.
All right. Don't touch me or I'll audit you next.
GM, would this count as an official quest?
Yes.
I would like to choose my 2 boons, please.
Go for it, man. Oh, holy crap. Okay.
Actually, Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I'm just saying all this max volume audit talk is probably it's attracted some unwarranted attention, let's just say.
Believe it or not, actually, maybe as a paladin in training, I only want one of these boons, so only one of them will suffice for me. The boon to pierce any falsehood.
That's a step back.
Well, Chauncey's not. Essentially, he's not lying.
Essentially, in some interpretations.
I'm not quite sure how it works. If it only works on when I hear a lie spoken. So, like for example, I haven't heard anything yet that's a lie. The quest started per se.
It's fine. I'll just ask you to plug your ears when it becomes.
Let's say, Boar, you get a tingly feeling, like you get the heebie-jeebies, as they say. So
He narrows his eyes and looks around the room at anyone but you. Because you're his quest, so therefore, obviously, it could not be you. And goes,
one of the thugs puts a hand on Chauncey's shoulder.
Unhand me, fiend!
What's this talk about an honor?
Chauncey draws his rapier and holds it at the man's throat.
Jeez!
Is he being detained?
Are we being detained?
I'm being detained. You have to tell me I'm being detained.
I step on over to behind this guy right here and carefully watch what Chauncey's doing.
Can Boar try the technique of what was it? Talk. I am the law. When you give an NPC an order based on your divine authority, roll your roll plus chakra.
Okay, let's see what they think about your divine authority.
2d6.
It's 2d6 plus.
Yes.
An 8.
Okay, loudly declare your authority. There's gonna be some drawbacks.
Unhand my comrade there. We're on our quest.
Yeah, what, your quest? Quests are new. You guys know how to deal with quests?
And Boar says, like, as he puts himself up as tall as he can, he says, a quest to complete an audit.
The man glares at Chauncey.
Don't look at me. It's his idea.
Suddenly Boar feels all tingly all over.
Boar gets confused. He's like, wait, what was it? Like his whole demeanor just kind of, he goes from puffing his chest out to kind of hunched down, thinking to himself, like, wait, was it my idea? I don't think it was.
It was a joke, Boar. All a joke.
Yeah, a joke.
Boar retreats back into his Paladining 101. He doesn't seem to be paying attention.
So anyway, if you aren't going to detain us, we'll just have to be on our way. Important business to attend to, you understand? And I'm sure that you have your work to do.
Yeah. We work
Thank
for the
you for your
government.
time.
Yeah.
Several
We're
governments.
soulless clones.
Guys.
What's that?
He whispers to the guard next to him. He runs away to do something.
Huh.
Well,
Where did he go, I wonder?
I suggest we keep moving.
Yeah.
Good idea.
So,
Hey, come on, Stooge.
Boar, you it's not very nice, Caspian. I slap him across the back of the head.
No hitting.
It stings. Like, it is not nice.
So, Boar, you happen to know the run of this place? You've been here long?
Maybe.
No worries. No need to get worked up. We're just looking for artifacts, items. We want to move through the list in order of most valuable to least valuable. People are more likely to hide away valuable items so they don't have to pay taxes on them, if you know what we're talking about.
Also, where there's no guards, because they might, interfere with our bullshit.
Our bullshit.
Union workers, am I right?
I'm not sure about valuable, but I certainly know where the most righteous items are.
Oh, of course, yeah. Righteous is good. Righteous is
yeah.
good. I narrow my eyes looking at the rest of the group.
Yeah.
So
Keep
innocent.
thumbs up.
So, righteous. Why don't we stop talking and get moving? I push Boar down this hallway.
Boar goes.
So
As
what
I steal a glance behind us as we keep moving. Look, how many footsteps I hear.
Something's fishy.
There's an amazing amount of footsteps in the hallway behind you. You hear people rushing past.
I duck behind this corner and motion for Boar and Caspian to get behind the other one. I pull Chauncey back.
Whoop.
Boar
It
follows
just-
his advice and climbs up on a table full of fish.
I give Boar a thumbs up and nod to him.
He looks very
One man
confused.
peels off and runs in. Oh, Oh, he sees you guys.
Wait, I would like to cast a spell.
Yeah. He's casting, I'm
As
acting
soon as I see him, I want to cast Sleep.
Okay, go for it.
I have a 9.
Nice.
So
Yeah, choose what your ill effect will be.
Weave us a story.
we draw unwelcome attention.
Well,
As he's
alright.
put to sleep.
Nim! As the spell goes off, not knowing what Nim's doing, I jump out and grab the thug, wrap my arm around his neck, get him into a chokehold, and try and pull him back.
As you do that, Bor clambers down from the table going, Francis, are you okay? You just fell down.
And that's how we get the unwelcome attention.
I'm motioning for Chauncey, who has been on a couple runs with me before, to give this guy the old 1-2.
Chauncey pulls out a blackjack and slaps him over the head.
The man briefly regains consciousness from the pure agony before passing out due to the head wound. Did you hear that? I think somebody just audited Francis!
I pull out my dagger. I pull out my switchblade, and as soon as I see one of the guards stepping across...
Hold on. You guys should, the people in front, let's say Caspian and, Caspian and Nicholas. No, the people most in danger, that's better.
Alright.
Bor and Chauncey, you should roll to hide in some way. Hide, if you would, even.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, no, I'm gonna go for charisma actually.
Hide through charisma.
Let me explain what I'm going to do.
Okay.
I'm going to maneuver this man's unconscious body so that it looks as if we're in the middle of a raunchy makeout session.
What?
And really just go down on his lips.
while you attract the. Okay.
Even more confused than a second ago, Bor is just going to stand where he is, mouth open, hand outstretched, pointing towards where Chauncey is now.
Yeah. I'm going to.
Stunned silence.
Chauncey whispers, hiding in plain sight.
I'm going to assist with the boost to assists by singing some romantic music.
When the moon hits your eye like a dead maggot fly, you're kissing.
Alright.
Your attempt to hide fails miserably.
Oh my god.
I tried.
When the moon hits your eye, you will surely go die. Congrats, miss.
However, the guards, instead of drawing their weapons on you, eye each other nervously, slowly back away.
Can I motion to Caspian to grab the other guard?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Alright, I make a grab. I just say do as I do, and then reach out, grab this guy by the what's he wearing?
He's wearing on closer inspection, the armor is very cardboard-like on the surface, but is actually made of some sort of metal material. It's probably not steel, though.
I grab the some sort of collar section, pull him back, and at the same time say, do as I do to Caspian, and pull this guy back, and again motion for Chauncey to do the old 1-2. Yeah,
Chauncey's busy.
God, I'm gonna say, Nim, can you give me a hand here?
Caspian
let's see.
elbows Bor in the ribs and kind of goes like, you do it.
I roll a 10 actually.
I would like to cast another spell.
Okay, go for it.
Another sleep spell.
Go for it. What's your roll?
Okay, this time I got a 10.
Okay, he just goes to sleep. You give him the old one too.
Welcome aboard, Studio
Bor looks at you when you poke him in the ribs, and Bor goes, do what?
That other guy just crumples in a heap and falls asleep.
Chauncey puts his head up and wipes his mouth. We done? Yep.
I give Caspian and Boar a harsh look, and then while pulling this guard back around the corner, I say, "Nice job, Nim. Nice job. I like the initiative. You're gonna go real far, kid. Real far."
Okay. Now let's just maneuver all of
Chauncey,
these
can I have a word?
guards into a compromising position.
Chauncey,
Yes,
a word. I push Chauncey back.
What is it?
What in all hells was that?
That was me hiding. Nobody's going to bother you if you're having a sweet makeout session.
I believe people are going to Chauncey,
Nish?
I understand that as I hold up my hand in air quotes, dwarf, you have certain needs.
You are being incredibly unsensitive right now.
Boar comes up. Oh no, Chauncey, are you still saying? Look, you should be proud of your shortness. It's okay.
See,
You don't have to make fictional.
Chauncey turns around and leans against this safe. I cannot believe these people.
I pat Boar's back. See, you get the idea, kid. He shouldn't be ashamed of his shortness. Dwarf or no, Chauncey's an upstanding. This isn't the time for this.
Believe it or not, I'm an outsider too. I can understand where you're coming from.
We can deal with Chauncey's shortness and his inability to cope with it later. Right now, we need to
Audit.
Audit all of this.
Yes.
First things first, Chauncey pulls out a book and looks through it. Yep. None of these fish have any documentation in the ledger I was given. The book is completely blank. It's not a lie.
Hold on. Let me take a look at these first. I would like to detect magic.
You're darn straight, those are magic fish.
magic fish. Good. Okay.
Well, where is it?
Where is it? As if saying there is only one magic fish on this table?
Oh, boy. I would like to spend the time to look at every single fish.
You'll find yourself a positive school of enchanted fish on that table.
All right. I will take out my sack of gription and start shoving them in.
As you grab one of the fish, it looks up at you. Wait. Hold on.
What? Okay.
I do a 180, having the talking Caspian and stare at him and the talking fish.
Tell me your secrets, talking fish.
If you don't,
This kid is going places.
if you don't shove me in that sack full of nasty teeth, I'll lead you to even bigger, greater treasure. Oh God, it's Nim. Crap. Your native artifact sense immediately goes off as you're holding this fish. You sense immediately that it's a red herring and not to be trusted. God damn it. If it were anyone else, Chelsea, you just didn't grab the fish today, eh?
I shove it in the bag.
Wait, Nim, treasure. That sounds good.
It disappears with a squick.
Okay.
It was it's a red herring. Okay.
Trust me.
Wait, could we? I glance about the table. Are there any more?
Darn straight, there are more fish.
Every single one.
You think maybe we could use some red herrings to keep these guards off of our tracks?
Nick,
God damn it, Nish, you and your stupid teacher puns.
you're a goddamn genius.
Thank you, Nim. Thank you.
Hey,
I recognize genius when I see it too. You're a smart kid. Were I still a teacher, I'd love to show you the ropes.
Thanks.
So let's I grab one of the red herrings and I guess put it.
But wait,
my
the
hand.
legendary sword! You must know its location, brave adventurer!
Okay, I put his mouth under my arm.
Oh, it fish guns your armpit.
Alright, I quickly take it out, take my kerchief out of my vest pocket and stuff its mouth.
You feel permanently uncomfortable and like you'll never be comfortable again.
Hey, Boar, this safe doesn't have a
a passport. We're gonna need to deport it.
Yeah,
to
gotta check that it's up to code.
You see Boar standing over all the sleeping guards going, absolutely disgraceful, sleeping on the job like this. And he starts reaching to shake one of them.
No, don't.
Everyone deserves a break.
Boar, no.
Boar stops. What? No, you're right. And he pulls out what looks like a baseball bat with spikes on the end, and he says, such things should be punished, and starts...
Alright. Second thought, you with the strong face. Help me lift this.
Lift it? You're not gonna.
Well, I'm gonna go back to my fishing thing. You can
Too
deal
big
with
for the
that.
bag.
I'm going to approach Boar. Maybe don't. I grab the bat and lower it. Okay. I did not make it over quick enough. I did not make it over quick enough. I approach and then deep throat, whatever that is.
Boar, I guess, finishes. And he's breathing heavily, and he says, and the rightful order has been restored.
I glance nervously at Chauncey.
Chauncey's wrapped up in something right now.
All right. I'll let them do their thing before I approach him about this.
Chauncey's checking the safe for traps.
Yeah, Chauncey, you notice that this safe is labeled the Devil Safe.
Yeah, definitely gonna check that for traps.
There is dried blood completely underneath it. It's apparently dripping out of the little spinny lock.
Oh my! I rolled an 8 + 1 for Dex, so a 9.
I'd say you can tell it's not trapped.
Great! I try and pick the lock.
But is called the devil thing.
6 + 1, 7.
Mm-hmm. The safe begins to babble backwards.
Okay. Chauncey, move.
Okay.
Move, please. I'd like to cast a spell.
Yes.
Dispel magic.
Roll it up.
I got a 9 on the dice, +2 is 11.
Nice. Okay, excellent. With the pop, a click, and a hiss, the lock disengages and slides open.
Boop. All right, and back to fish.
Nice job again, Nick.
That's really impressive, kid. Gonna have to keep an eye on you. Chauncey opens up the safe and looks inside.
You notice a heart sitting at the center of the safe.
Like a stylized heart, or...
Nope.
Okay.
I throw it in my sack.
Your sack begins to... How are you going to throw it in your sack, let's say?
Sack first.
Okay, so you're just scooping the sack over it. Your sack begins to speak backwards.
First, it wasn't even speaking forwards to begin with.
Yeah.
Okay, I cinched the mouth of the bag.
Anything else in the safe?
No, just the heart.
Can I fit the safe into the bag?
You can try.
Bit by bit.
That's not working. Never mind.
Boar takes out a mini mop and starts cleaning up the floor.
Boar,
The manager's gonna get so pissed at me.
No, Boar, it's fine. You did good.
You don't understand. The last time I did this, he just kind of sighs and keeps mopping.
I say we bring this guy along.
Yeah, he's a good kid.
Kill him.
Nim, you've required an oil guppy!
Awesome. What does
Squeeze
it do?
it! Fire's oil!
Yes, I will keep it.
I searched through this pile of books for anything of particular interest.
You find You find a few weird tomes here and there. You find scattered collections of smutty sailor romance novels. You find you pass those over instantaneously.
Whoa, him.
Give them to me.
Read smutty sailor romance.
They're done by my favorite author.
Who?
Your favorite lawyer, you said.
I passed the book to him. Who is your favorite author?
Well, Marcus Valafi, of course.
Marcus Valafi. I haven't heard of him.
He's got a bit of a reputation
just
amongst
gonna stare
academics,
wide-eyed at
Chauncey.
both.
Bor says very quietly, "We've heard of him."
Well, let's just say, Chauncey, he's got a bit of a reputation amongst academics. It's a bit of a... He thinks pretty highly of himself. But, of course, he does also have a couple good points to make about magic. People put up with him.
Sounds like an academic twit to me.
Bor says quietly, "He's spoken of in hushed tones among the halls of the Paladin of the Alarani." He's like, "I don't know if it's good or bad. They were hushed tones."
Well, Nim, enjoy that smutty sailor romance. You should really...
I will.
You should
I
really...
will. I come from an island, you know.
I
will.
I know, you've insisted. But maybe check out a couple dissertations. I've got a couple I can recommend you that are really astounding about the anatomy of the human body and the effects of magic upon it.
No, I'm
Really
good.
read. Okay.
Oh wow! Be right back, dog.
Doggy.
And we'll be right back after this dog
No,
break, folks.
Steve!
So I didn't expect him to be quite so violent.
I think it's turning out fantastic.
Emergent character.
Indeed.
And you guys thought the cats would be the problem. Turns out it was Cal all along. Nim, in addition to the oil guppy, you found the well, hold on. You hold it and you just start to feel not so good. It's a light blue turtle.
Huh.
Oh, but
What's it do?
you got the artifact thing. Yeah, you have the turtle of sadness.
Oh.
Oh no.
Hey, Caspian, I think you... I like this turtle. It'll help you write better music.
Yeah. What kind of turtle?
Turtle of sadness?
Doesn't look very sad to me.
Trust me, hold it.
Yeah, it's all right.
Caspian still holding the turtle is unaffected.
Bor starts going up to the turtle. "Oh, you poor baby, what's wrong?"
I step aside and let Bor do his work, approaching Chauncey. So what's our plan of attack? How do we get to the next room and deal with the people? And I'm pretty sure the jig is up, Chauncey.
Everybody act natural.
Actually, I think I can make one of us very easily get to the next room, but only one of us.
Really? Who do you think's best suited? Frankly, I'd like to volunteer myself.
Chauncey, come here.
Yes.
All right.
You know what? Never mind. I think he would be better than Nick.
Oh.
It's niche, but I appreciate it.
I
Your
will
name's
ca-
weird, Nish.
I will cast invisibility.
Ah, I like it.
So, you're saying I could pass off as a thug, right?
I
Maybe
got a
should
12.
Whoa.
That sounds pretty
yeah.
good.
Success.
Yeah,
Easy.
that's a success.
Yeah,
So
pretty
now, Niche is completely invisible.
Nice.
However, Nim will state that he will no longer be able to cast any other spells.
Oh. Well, I'm not much of a mage
Ever.
myself.
Until that effect ends.
Right.
No.
All right. So here's the plan. I'm going to go ahead into the room up into our left, and maybe Caspian, you're thuggish looking. You come with me.
Yeah. All right.
You and I, we're going to create a distraction. Take out one or two of the I look at Bor. People who are slacking in that room.
Bor nods approvingly.
and then the rest of the three of you are gonna come in and wrap up the rest of the slackers, if you know what I mean. I wink, but quickly realize I'm invisible.
You can count on me.
All right.
All right, let's do this.
Let's go, Caspian. I'm counting on you.
All right.
Boar quietly says to himself, "It's so odd. The workers at this bank seem so good normally."
I sneak forward, noticing that Caspian is not following me.
All right, let's do this.
Caspian.
They can't see you.
All right, let's do this. Come on. What are we waiting for?
I step forward, grab Caspian, and pull him.
Whoa!
All right, come on. You walk into the room. Walk into the room all nonchalant and thug-like. Do we have a club? We got a club from Steve, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It was part of your costume.
All right, yeah. Can we have Caspian holding that?
Of
thuggery?
course.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
There's a lot of people in that room.
just thugging it up. What up, bitches? I'm a thug.
Okay.
Fucking fuck you, asshole. Wow, there's a lot of us thugs in here, huh?
Yeah.
You want to smoke some cigarettes?
You were with that guy earlier, right? You recognize me?
No.
Let's get ready, guys.
Yeah,
like
I hear.
a thug.
I hear you're coming through here to audit the place.
You hear a lot of stupid things, huh? I won't confirm or deny anything.
Right, we
Why I'm
can't.
scared.
Afraid we can't have any of that. See, you come down here and you try to take things from the Ring of Movement. Well, you're not ever leaving.
Maybe I didn't want to, huh? That's the boss of me.
I'm gonna wait for a minute and see what Caspian does. It's kind of entertaining. And the kid's gotta grow up on his own, you know? Gotta see what he does with his own devices.
Oh, so you're saying you don't even want any of our stuff now?
Nah, I'll walk my own path.
Oh, you're too good for this goddamn vase? He holds the vase up. You too good for this?
That's right. I slap it out of his hands.
Oh, well, he turns over. He holds up a priceless miniature of a tiefling. Well, I bet you're too good for this. He hands it to Caspian.
Yeah, I wouldn't pick my teeth with it. Caspian bites it in half.
Chauncey whimpers a little bit behind.
Well, boys, looks like we got ourselves a badass over here.
Are they starting to look threatening, or?
Tough to tell.
Thor is looking at Caspian with sparkling eyes, going, "That is the most righteous person I have ever seen."
Caspian, it's time to see if you succeeded with your glowing charisma.
No.
Okay. Let me just load up my dice. Load them up.
Okay, give me
Because I'm cheating!
yeah, give me 1 sec.
I rolled a 7 minus 1 is a 6.
Nice.
Why? You're a bard.
That's my thing. I don't play your flowery, stupid songs.
Well, no
I
matter
play
what
the dark
happens,
songs of my heart.
no matter what happens, I think you convinced Boar.
Oh, so you rolled a 7?
I rolled a 6.
Yeah, we got ourselves a badass over here. They all lift clubs.
All right.
I
seeing
lift
that
my
they're
club
now-
as well.
Yeah, seeing that they're now hostile, I break invisibility. Well, okay, now first, pull my switchblade from my pocket, quickly grip it in a peculiar manner, and attempt to kill this man right here.
Why is he holding it by the blade?
Roll.
All right. See. I rolled. Wait for it. 9 plus 2. So I got an 11.
Oh, excellent. Yeah. No, and you're gonna attempt to kill him right out?
Oh, yes.
Okay, so yeah, going for the extra damage.
Yeah, backstab, too.
Okay. Now the question is, since this is technically the first real attack, do you want to roll your own damage, or should I? Me rolling the damage, there's, like, it goes a little quicker, but you get to see fewer of the steps. I think since this is the first attack,
let's just
roll it out, and then from now on I'll process the rest.
All right. So I, as a thief, do 1d8 damage, and that is 4, and it's a backstab, so it's an additional 1d6.
And don't you get your dex as well, or do you not?
I do not believe so.
Okay.
What weapon do you use?
Dagger.
Okay, I don't think so then.
Yeah.
Switch-O blade. Okay, go for it.
All right. Yeah, I rolled a 4 and a 3.
You quickly, with a faster than the eye can follow, you drag your knife across the unwitting guard's throat. He quickly clutches at it, turns, stumbles backwards.
I was aiming for the kidney.
What? Oh, you're aiming for the kidney.
Yeah,
Okay.
behind him.
Well, you missed.
Okay. I thought you were just aiming to kill the man.
Oh yeah, kidney's good at that.
Okay, if you're set on the kidney, you say I'm gonna kill him in the kidney.
Well, I should have. I apologize.
The man stumbles.
Anatomy.
The man stumbles backwards, rubbing his butt all over the painting, getting his kidney blood all over it,
Oh,
because he
damn it.
was stabbed in the kidney.
I sigh and shake my head. Ugh, getting rusty.
Way to go.
Yeah. Can I also kill this man, since I was stealthed and he was not expecting it?
I guess he's a little surprised you can attempt to kill him. The question whether or not you kill him is on you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna help you out.
Roll to attack, please don't.
Caspian already has his book open.
All right. Since I was facing this man, I'm going to attempt to just drive my blade into his stomach somewhere. You know. Good old...
I'm hot shit, you're cold shit. We'll kill you, you know it.
Enjoy that.
I got a
G4
9.
forward to damage.
Well, okay. You drive your blade into his stomach. He takes a step backwards. Blood gushing from it. However, he swings at you.
Shit.
Oh, it's
Yeah, his
Take it.
He hits me.
Yeah, okay. He hits you. Do you want to calculate your own health? I'll calculate your health. How
Yeah,
about
go
it?
for it.
Cool. Okay. He hits you in the chest with his club.
Oh, been a bit since I've done this.
However, he's completely open to a counterattack.
I do counterattack. Quickly and fatally.
Okay. Can I say you slice his throat now, my man?
Niche isn't much of a throat guy.
Oh my god! You stab him in the man boob.
Noticing the combat has begun, Chauncey leads the charge from outside of the room. Give him hell!
The many thugs charge forward. One reaches into a trunk next to him and pulls out an unknown artifact.
Oh, crap.
Or look, they're using a company merchant. Kill them.
Chauncey runs up and attacks this thug with his slender rapier, aiming for his neck.
Thank you, Matt.
You're welcome. Okay.
Roll that shit.
Let's see. So 6 out of 9 plus dex. That is a 9 plus 2 is an 11.
Okay, yeah.
I think he needs a penalty for being too short.
Wow.
Are you for real right now? Are you for real?
I can't even
for the
deal-
kidney.
I can't even deal with the insensitivity. He's right there. You jump and stab him in the throat. How much damage does your rapier do, Matt?
8-sided die. Same
They
as
said that.
Lost. It
Okay, cool.
depends on class.
Oh,
not-
okay, cool. I gotcha. No special bonuses for it being a rapier?
No.
Oh, cool.
Well, it benefits from my dex instead of my strength.
Gotcha.
That's what I factored that in.
Okay, cool. He stumbles backwards, gripping his neck wound. Real badass. One of the thugs who gripped that artifact throws it. It hits the ground. Nim feels a rush of magic as everyone is propelled backwards by an arcane gale.
Whoa!
Bit windy in here.
One of the thugs is impaled on a barricade behind him.
Okay.
Fortuitous.
Bor from the ground and very hurt, in a pained expression, says, "That's not the kind of customer service we show here."
How's Nietzsche looking?
I got hit by a club and then thrown into a corner. And I'm old.
She's he's better than you'd expect, actually.
Okay.
Niche has a storied past of maybe doing things like this, maybe not.
Also, the thug, I guess, was overhanding his club or something. He was using a reverse grip. Hit you very lightly.
Southpaw club.
Southpaw. He was using his club southpaw. Okay. Once again, this is the advantage of Dungeon World. There's no turn order. You just do your thing when you think it would make sense. And if everyone's quiet for a period of time, that means, well, I'm gonna make the bad guys go.
Yeah.
I never stop talking.
Yeah, Niche is winded. He's on his knees, taking a breather and kind of patting himself.
Oh yes, I should explain another thing. Stun damage. With that knockback right there, you all sustained stun damage. Basically, it's like it's a numerical way to represent how bowled over you are by something like a gigantic gust of wind. It takes people generally some time to work off. Let's say, Niche, you took 2 stun damage. It's not damage to your life points, but yeah, you hit a wall.
Yeah.
Bor stalks up to the center of the room with the bat and spikes in his hands, and he turns on all the thugs and says, "That is not how we treat our customers. Now stop, or I will be forced to teach you a lesson." And he puts the bat in his hands, "The accountant."
I glance between Bor and Chauncey, thinking maybe that's his invention.
Chauncey shakes his head.
I
It was
also
all
shake my
Bor.
head.
Chauncey, something tickles your nose from that cabinet of alcohol. Something attracting.
Sorry,
your
the
attention.
one that I'm next to?
Yeah, man.
Oh, great. I'm gonna rifle through that.
You happen upon a strange brew, bright green in color.
Yep, that's going in the sack. Chauncey throws it in the sack. Any other strange glowing bottles?
You're darn straight there are. There's
Those are all going in the sack.
You just throw them all in the sack. Okay. Yeah, with no idea exactly what you grabbed, you shovel it all into the sack.
It's gotta be worth something.
You hear some clanking.
Good.
Your sack of gumption.
Your sack of
is
gription.
now drunk.
Is this guy alive or has he been killed?
Which one?
That's
Oh, that man is super. That is a corpse. I should. Man, I am falling down on my responsibilities. There should be blood everywhere. There we go. From that bleeding kidney wound.
I would like to cast a spell.
Yes.
How to work a wound.
I would like to cast sleep.
Okay.
All right.
That's like a way to focus Bor on a target.
Oh my god, it's perfect.
This is right after Bor said, "That's not how we do things." So, let's see. 3 things that I can see fall asleep.
Oh my god.
And that's up to you, GM.
Okay, I'm gonna say, oh no. Okay, this pair of thugs in particular has managed to completely upend the wine rack. It's dumped all over them. They're saturated in alcohol. The sleep spell goes off, and it looks like they've merely partied themselves to sleep.
Right in front of Boar.
Right in front of Boar.
Boar's eyes grow wide and his pupils get pinpoint. And he says, "That was the company's merchandise!" Starts like charging them.
Roll for beating unconscious people.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
I'm gonna help out with that.
Murder, blood, murder never done!
Caspian, somehow managed to resist the stun damage, is lodged in a tapestry.
A bloody tapestry.
A bloody tapestry.
Check for secret doors behind it.
Boar is so blinded by rage that he has rolled a 4.
He swings around, slipping in the wine. He lands next to the men covered in company property.
Oh, poor Boar.
Question, who's wielding that artifact that emitted the gust of wind?
He threw it. It hit the ground and is now resting on the ground.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for that.
I'll point to it. It's right there.
Yeah! Chauncey leaps, tucks, rolls, and emerges, and then picks the thing up. What is it?
It is what it appears to be is bent silver around a whirring thingamabob in the middle. You don't have your artifact. You don't have the artifact sense that Nim does, but its magic is shit. You can feel it on your fingers.
Excellent. I'll find a use for this.
Just really quickly, I would like to point out that Nim is quickly writing something inside of a inside of a book, and then holds it up for Chauncey, and it says 9.5 on it.
Chauncey, he mouths, what?
He's just gonna shake his head and
Nish sees it and slaps his knee and chuckles.
And then continues almost being unconscious.
Yeah. Oh my god.
All right. I guess I can cast another spell.
Absolutely.
Yes. All right. Let's try cast sleep yet again. 12.
Okay. How many people fall asleep?
3. I can see.
The far side trio falls unconscious before the painting. This one slides down it. Chauncey, your artistic eye recognizes the painting. It was once a
Your artistic eye.
Yeah, your artistic eye. Okay, you recognize the painting instantaneously. It was once a work of no small renown. However, an even greater artist painted over it, partially defacing it, of a man mooning the main subject of the painting, dramatically increasing its value.
I'm gonna rush over, carefully step over the sleeping bodies. And is this like just hanging, or is it in a frame?
It's just hanging. Yes, it's a.
Oh, great! I'm gonna take it down and start rolling it up.
However, the thug behind you lifts something. He throws a bottle on you.
Whoa!
It connects with you, Chauncey. Spiders explode out of the bottle. Spiders everywhere.
No! Thinking fast, Chauncey grabs the artifact that was used before and chucks it at the ground at his feet. Rid me of the spiders!
Bottle of spiders. I like it.
Partially gripping the painting, Chauncey is flung in a wide arc along the room, ripping it in half!
Oh no.
Spiders are distributed with a furious wind all over the room.
No!
Unfortunately for him, Nick is in a corner, aka prime spider territory. You're covered head to toe in stunned spiders.
Using my time at the university to draw upon some, to draw upon knowledge, I attempt to discern whether or not the spiders are poisonous or venomous.
You lift the spider and quickly examine it. Hey, this one isn't. Oh, but this one is.
Alright, I stand up, back flat against the wall, and attempt to smash all the spiders. Repeat the process with the forward side of my body.
Okay, roll for that.
What do you want me to roll for that?
You figure it out.
Alright, I'm rolling 2d6.
Best GM answer ever.
You figure it out.
Alright, I got an 11 total.
An 11 total? Did you use your dexterity or your strength?
Dexterity.
Of course, you've got to get all the spiders in the hard-to-reach places.
Exactly!
Oh, no, I was exactly with you. You managed to gloriously crush all the spiders while only crying a little bit.
I shiver a little bit, brushing spider corpses off my vest and out of my hair.
Caspian's covered in spiders. He doesn't seem to care. They like the tapestry.
Yeah.
Boar is actually still lying on the ground, but he's pulled out the book and trying to figure out what he did wrong.
Oh, you found just the right chapter. You didn't twist. You did not enough twist.
And it seems that he stands back up and says, "Oh, right. I gotta sound cool like a paladin." he stands over the prone guys again and says, "Do you know why they call this the accountant? Because it crunches numbers."
He takes a few steps back.
Because it crunches numbers and bones. He attacks the prone guards again. With an 11.
Oh, okay.
Hearing the loud noise, each of the guards wakes up. However, the one you're swinging at is quickly knocked unconscious again. Okay, let's just out there.
Unconscious?
Say unconscious, but I think
Unconscious.
Yes.
Underlined, bolded, with a period at the end.
Unconscious.
He's sleeping forever, guys. Okay.
I'm gonna take a step forward and chuck a throwing dagger at this thug.
Okay.
Boom. 6 plus dex is 8? Does it take? No, I think it's plus strength, so just the 6.
Okay. Do you want it to,
Wait. Nope, my mistake, it's dex.
Okay.
That's an 8.
Okay. Since it's a ranged weapon, I'm just gonna have it... It strikes the man in the chest. He naturally recoils in pain, elbowing one of the corked bottles.
No!
It fires with the force of 100 shaken up soda bottles. Not that you know what those are. Into the opposing wine rack. It hits that. That wine rack begins to smoke and whiz worryingly.
I immediately, this thug's body on it, I try to shove this wine rack around the corner.
Oh, that one, right?
Oh no! I'm not talking about that.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about Morse. You see the way these are faced.
Yeah. I thought I just saw something peeking out over here and was like...
Yeah, no way, man.
Is this chest open?
Yeah. Oh, all the chests in the middle are open and full of shit.
I hop in, close the chest, and start rifling through everything that's in there.
I move this wine rack off, up from being flushed with the wall and cower behind it along with the thug corpse that I'm also using for cover.
I'm just gonna lie down.
Bor, you notice the wine rack immediately before you is likely going to detonate. What do you do?
Bor sees other people sleeping in other places. Focuses attention on less explodey opponents.
I'm going to try and book it back to where I was hiding before.
Nim hits the trail. The wine rack detonates, sending cork, wood, glass everywhere. Bor's back is littered top to bottom with shrapnel.
God.
The people immediately around the wine rack are vaporized. The room suddenly smells just delicious, with a hint of horrible murder. Lots of carnage in there. That scent.
Oh, good.
It's a rich and deep palate.
Good.
Bor seems completely unaffected by the explosion. In fact, it's almost like the cool guys don't look at explosion pose. And walks up to the first one sleeping and says, "The accountant says your number's up."
And rolls a 4. Continuing the trend of loud noises waking people up just before Bor hits them, he sees Bor and rolls out of the way. Now covered in shrapnel himself, he raises his hands. Whoa! Whoa! However, from down the hall somewhere, you hear more footsteps. I think all the noise may have drawn additional attention.
Oh, good.
Now that the explosion has passed, Chauncey opens up the lid of the chest again and continues taking account of all of the items within.
Do you want to know what you found?
Yeah.
You found a magical sticky rug. Your hand is now stuck to it. You found.
I picked
I remember this rug.
No. Anything else?
You found a magical sticky rug. Your hand is now stuck to it. However, undeterred by such a thing, Chauncey continued rifling stuff into his pack. You found some other mysterious objects. One of them is a broom. You're unsure of what it does. Like, should I just list all the items in the chest, and you can determine which ones you did and did not put into your sack of gription?
Sure. I'm gonna stick the broom to the rug for now.
Oh boy, the broom starts to levitate. Run with it. Chauncey with that.
So Chauncey's now hovering off the ground.
Chauncey's now hovering a little bit off the ground, like a tiny bit. You found you found an oversized pine cone.
Uh-huh.
You found a skull of a creature with elongated teeth.
Uh-huh.
And you found a what appears to be a small topiary of a hen.
Huh.
Neat.
Are you going to touch all of those? Because...
Oh, yeah.
Artifact toucher extraordinaire.
Okay.
You know, let's just throw them all onto the rug for now.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, also, I don't know if I mentioned it, but I picked up that little, like, force explosion bubble after I did the thing.
Yeah.
Okay, is that in your other hand?
Yep. The one
Okay,
that's not stuck to the rug.
That's a good one. That's a good idea.
Hearing footsteps, Bor just puts his bat on his shoulder and says, "Oh, good, reinforcements."
Am I recovered from stun damage now?
Oh, of course.
All right. I pass Caspian the red herring, asking him to chuck it to towards where the footsteps are coming from.
Those coming from the north or the south?
Both.
All right. I tell him just pick one, Caspian. You're a smart kid. And then I turn to this wine rack thing and begin pulling bottles out, looking for a label that perhaps gives me a hint as to what its contents do.
Okay. Let's see. There are 3 bottles of note, let's say, on this wine rack.
Okay.
You've got an orange bottle, a purple bottle, and a green bottle. Which one do you look at?
I look at the purple bottle.
Okay. Are you looking for a hint?
Yes.
Mysterious substance 39.
Seems dangerous. I look at the thugs that are crowding around the entrance and promptly lob the bottle at the nearest thug.
Well, it hits the thug and covers him with a soapy yet acidic liquid.
Oh!
His flesh begins to bubble, burst, and make him clean on a fundamental level.
Fundamental level.
Down to the very bone!
Oh no.
Gives me an idea for a song.
Bor cries to Nish, "Why did you do that? They were coming to help us."
No, Nish, can't you see? They're trying to stop you from reprimanding them. They're mad that you reprimanded their slacking coworkers. Look at them. Look how angry they are. I motion to them.
Does Bor get a tingly sensation?
Of course!
I mean, kinda. It's true.
Bor knows that Nyx is lying, but knows that he's part of his quest, and he doesn't understand until he goes, "Oh no. Whatever they did is so bad you're covering up for them."
Yes, exactly.
Right. I turned back to looking through the bottles.
Chauncey says as he's floating somewhere near the ceiling. His
I'm near the ceiling now.
Yeah, your carpet gained the power of flight through the broom, and you attached a hem that grows non-stop to it. So now you have the effectiveness of a hot air balloon made out of leaves attached to your hand.
Hey, Caspian! Grab my foot and sling me over towards all those people!
Okay, you know what? Alright. Caspian grabs
Not too
Chauncey's
hard!
foot and throws him as hard as he can.
No!
Oh, boy.
Okay, so I guess I drift, like, straight over the group or something?
Like a glider. A hang glider.
Yeah, you whiz over him. Are you going to try to do something?
Wait, as
Yes,
Chauncey's passing, can I give him a couple bottles to drop on them?
Okay.
I just hand him an indiscriminate number of bottles, as many as I can grab and pass off.
Well, he's got one hand to catch
Yeah,
those.
I basically wedge one under one arm and hold the other one between my knees. Okay. Can I try for something here?
Yes.
As I'm drifting toward them, I reach into my satchel and with the two fingers, with the fingers that are not holding the explosive bauble, I pick out something brilliant, golden, and shining.
Yes.
I slap it onto the rug and maneuver so that all of the guards can see it. I use my advanced move, Wealth and Taste, and I flash towards them a glorious golden bejeweled letter D, the glorious golden D of Chauncey Filigree. I specifically target this guy. He really wants that D.
Oh my god. Okay.
Now my goal here is to make it seem so incredible that he is his mouth open?
Yeah, his mouth is open.
Okay, I know.
Oh yeah.
Fling
Oh,
the
yeah.
explosive bauble into his mouth. Here comes the roll.
Oh my god.
5 plus 2 is 7.
Okay. Okay, I
According
have
to
to
voting
go.
here,
I have to go over a few things. First of all, you're a man flying through the air attached to a floating topiary. By one hand, you're partially emerging from the shrubbery, and you whip out some bling to try to wow him.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah,
man.
that's about the size of it.
Matt, I can't keep up. Okay, go on. Sorry.
So I'm rolling to fling the weird explosive bauble into the guard's open mouth.
Wait, the gust of wind one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh god.
I rolled a 7. According to the notes on volley, that means I have to move to get the shot placing me in danger as described by the GM. I have to take
darn straight you're gonna-
minus 1d6 damage, or I have to take several shots, reducing your ammo by 1. Since I only have 1 of them, I figure I either reduce my damage or I move even more into danger.
I think you're gonna absolutely just gust your way into danger. You throw the explosive bauble in the man's mouth.
Right, and he's armored, so there's shrapnel.
Ah! And guess who's hit primarily by that shrapnel?
I try and hide behind my sticky rug.
Sticky, leafy rug. You, the guards, all their friends go flying backwards. With a squick, you detach from the rug and land in the pile.
Yep. Hello, friends.
The man is obliterated at the pit, is what you'd say if you weren't stunned off your ass. Nietzsche, this man flies over you.
I duck!
Oh, this guy's deeper impaled on this.
Oh, no.
Chauncey, you've landed amidst the thugs. Every last one of you is stunned. Your floating magic rug is somewhere near the ceiling.
I turn to the group, say, "You guys wrap up in here. I'll go after Chauncey." I sprint ahead and maneuver over to this, whatever all this is. Plates, I guess?
It's artifacts. This man stumbles around. He lands face first in the plate of artifacts, collapsing the table onto himself.
Anything strange happen when he touches the artifacts?
Yeah, he vanishes in a cloud of smoke.
Oh, good. All right. All right. I pull out my handkerchief and drop it on the thing that he touched before vanishing.
Yeah, the plate.
Yeah. Does my handkerchief vanish?
No, it is a completely normal plate as far as you can tell.
Oh, okay. Well, I using the handkerchief to cover my hands, I touch the plate.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I run up with it and touch this guy with the plate.
You slam your plate into the man. He turns around,
A gentle touching it first.
viewing you wide-eyed in the neck. Viewing you wide-eyed.
All right. Well, when he doesn't disappear, I wind back my arm and crack it over his face.
You break your plate on the man. It leaves him with a broken, bloody nose.
All right. Well, I kick him down and go back for another artifact.
Take that, loser. The man, snapped out of his stupor, reaches into the crate himself. He starts rifling through the artifacts. Somebody else do something.
Boar continues laying down justice. He goes to the guy who dodged him first, and he says, "Hi, I'm a paladin, and you're paladun." I rolled a 7.
Yeah, you could choose whether it hits him or you leave yourself open to counterattack, or
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
One-liner missed.
You slam the man with your club. He sends a wave of blood over the wine bottles behind him. His 2 comrades, however, strike back at you.
Alright, I do have a sword with a +1, and then because I'm on a quest, I get a extra 1d4. Are you rolling damage?
Yes, I did not know that, actually. Excellent. Well, he
So
would have been dead.
D10.
Yeah, he would have been dead anyway. You rolled high. Regardless, the man is splattered. The 2 men strike back at you. One successfully manages to stab you in the chest. The other, however, misses.
Uh-oh.
Alright.
All right. Seeing that things aren't going so good for his good buddy, the idiot, Caspian breaks into song him to keep murdering.
The spiders support you in your song.
Yeah, good. Keep it up! Get off your ass! Come on!
Not one of his stronger numbers.
Boar thinks it's beautiful.
Yeah, I rolled a 7 for that. So
for keeping it up.
yeah.
Nim? if you would.
What am I supposed to?
You can do whatever you want.
Okay, so what is actually alive and well and stuff in here?
Everything.
Five
Oh, everything that's flipped up is alive. Everything that's flipped down is dead. You guys have killed a lot of people.
This one.
Let's go for a sleep spell.
Oh wait.
Shit. 5. So I don't know what happens when you fail.
Oh boy. Okay. You cast your patented sleep spell. Boar, turning around to see Caspian's beautiful song, is entranced by it. He and the 2 guards immediately next to him fall into a deep slumber.
Oh, no.
Every once in a while, he kicks a leg, and you hear Paladin.
Nim, you nerd.
Nim's gonna shrug and then open the chest that's right next to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna look through mine too.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Let's go back to Chauncey.
How close to death am I right now?
You're not close at all. In fact, you were the first one to
Alright.
come unstunned.
Really?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Do I have any of the artifacts on my person, or are they still stuck to the rug up near the
They're
ceiling?
still stuck to the rug.
How far up is the ceiling?
I'd say that rug is floating. Well, it's constantly growing, so pretty soon the rug's gonna come to you.
Wait, like,
Okay.
is that? We should be worrying about that probably.
Yeah, the foliage is spreading out from the rug. It seems to stick things to it along with its growth.
Wow. All right.
Cool. I'm gonna rifle through this chest.
Okay. Niche.
All right. Yeah. Can I'm looking for another artifact. Something that maybe I recognize as being magical or of use.
Oh yeah, there's this glowing flower right in front of you.
Yeah. I pick up the glowing flower keeping my handkerchief between it and my hand, and run back over to the guard that I cracked the plate over and stuff the flower in his face, seeing if anything happens.
He grips his broken nose. You shove a flower up it.
Feeling anything? I pull him up to sitting position. Flower's still in his face.
You take a step backwards. All the moisture begins to drain from his body. He reaches towards you.
Now, if that isn't just the most disgusting thing I've ever seen, I watch as he mummifies right before me. Well, I think I'm gonna get some use out of you. I look down at the flower and run to this guard.
The flower vanishes into the man's nasal cavity.
Oh, never mind then. I run back
Do I
over.
find anything interesting? Oh, sorry. Go on.
Sorry, is this guy just stunned still?
Yeah.
Alright, I pull out my switchblade and do a good old stabbing on him.
Roll for it.
Alright. Oh, God damn it. I got a 5.
You
Where were you
fumble.
trying to stab?
Anywhere.
You fumble your switchblade, losing it amidst the broken glass.
Oh. Damn it. Arthritis. Why is the arthritis got to flare up now?
Okay, let's go back to Nim and Caspian.
Yes, what do I get?
Okay, you're rooting through that chest. Okay, you're the one who knows what artifacts are.
Yes, I am.
You grip a bottle. Something seems lively in it. In fact, you can tell that this is it's to put it simply, it's a worm that feeds growing on something's blood. It's made out of clay. The more blood it sucks up, the bigger it grows, just like a big old blood sponge.
Okay. I'm gonna throw it this direction.
Which direction?
Down, to the south.
Okay. It lands on the ground and writhes around for a little bit. Unable to find any blood, it just sits there. However,
Oh.
you did find some other things in the you did find a dagger adorned with feathers in the chest as well.
Ooh.
Pretty.
Oh
What
yes,
does
of
that
course.
do?
Of course, of course. You're not the one who just grabs things. Yeah, you find a dagger adorned with feathers in the chest.
Mm-hmm.
You know that holding it aloft will summon spectral feathers to your aid.
Oh, that sounds cool.
As sharp as razors, light as air. You know how it is.
Like
Yeah,
Muhammad
I'll pick
Ali.
it up. I will pick it up.
Caspian, you found a nice juicy steak.
Cool. I'm gonna feed it to my bag. Was that it? Is that all?
No.
Okay.
Of course not. You found a nice juicy steak. You found a perforated ball of some sort.
Huh.
Perforated ball?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gonna grab that?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab that.
Okay, you touch your hand to it, spikes emerge, immediately impaling your hand.
Oh!
The burrs now stick it to your hand.
Oh!
How big is this?
Size of size of your head. It's pretty big but light.
Wow.
It's
It's
big,
just stuck there.
it's just stuck there.
It's hardcore.
Caspian takes damage but appreciates how fucking hardcore this is.
Yeah.
He's
There's-
glad he's got this piercing.
Yes.
I'm going to
Oh,
take
wow, yeah.
advantage of this situation. I mean, it's already in my hand. And run up and Morningstar this guy.
The man, eyes
I know what
crossed,
to roll.
looks up. I'll roll for you.
Okay. Do you need any modifiers for that?
Oh, you're fine. You stick the thing into the man. The spikes emerge, impaling his head. You gonna pull your hand back, Caspian? Is it?
Able to?
The question is it more stuck in you or him?
Let's find out.
Let's roll strength.
I have a something to strength. I have a 0 to strength.
Want me to roll for you again?
Too late, yes.
Okay.
Oh boy.
No, fine, I'll give it to you. Caspian pulls his hand away.
Okay.
With the thing stuck to the man. You know, just this once, Caspian.
Just this one.
How's his hand
Everybody
looking?
gets one.
How's his hand looking?
It's in pretty bad shape. It's bleeding a lot.
How's those spiders looking?
The spiders seem pretty damn hungry for Caspian's blood.
Hey.
There's so much
If only
other
there
blood
was
out there.
someone
Someone awake who could cast healing spells.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over and look at this chest.
Okay. Well, Chauncey, you looking at your chest?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Do you want to know what's in it? Do you want to just overarm it, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, sure. Let's just the first things that I grab, I'm going to chuck at the first person that I see.
Okay, in order. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you pull out a tea kettle.
Let's go in at this guy.
You lob the tea kettle at this man. A wellspring of tea fires forth. An eyeball hidden inside sits there, stares at you, and crawls away. The eternal
Yeah, I didn't
teapot.
want that.
The eternal teapot is destroyed. You reached. The man isn't covered in scalding burns. The tea was not particularly hot. You throw another item at the man. It is
this guy. Hatch.
okay. You throw a globe at him. It hits him and begins to spin dangerously quickly. Wherever it hit him, it carves away flesh. Actually, the ever-turning globe can't be stopped by any sort of resistance.
No. Okay, I'm gonna avert my eyes from that, grab something else, and throw it at this guy.
Boy, I sure am glad that we have an ever-turning globe and an object that increases in size by the second.
Oh yeah.
Oh no!
Can't wait!
You're gonna need to separate those.
Can't wait until those two impact each other.
You scrape your hands along the bottom of the chest. You grab what appears to be a living shadow.
Does it have any weight to it? Could I throw it?
You could try to throw it.
I attempt to throw it at the man's face.
Some shade in his face?
You throw the shadowy structure. A line of shadow connects you to the man now.
I wiggle my hips.
He wiggles his hips.
Aha! I dance over in this direction.
He dances over in this direction.
Oh shit, I thought it would be reversed. Okay, this way.
He trips over both the chests and hurts himself greatly. He lands in the broken glass and quickly expires.
Alright then.
Oh.
Is the living shadow still around?
Yeah, it's still attached to his corpse.
I'm gonna try and pick it up. Wait,
Okay.
no, actually, is his corpse still moving?
His corpse is still moving, yes.
Okay, let's move forward one. Move
Okay.
over one, and then I'm going to. Does he have a weapon at his belt?
Not anymore. He certainly dropped that.
Okay, I'm just going to raise both hands up in a hammer smash and bring him down.
You hit the man with a big old floppy hammer smash. Big old corpse floppy hammer smash. He's stunned.
Right, let's move two over.
You notice. You notice as you continue on the gap between you shortens.
Uh-oh. That's getting worrying. I pull out my rapier and attempt to sever the shadow line.
It does not cut.
Okay.
The man stays a few inches in front of you, bound in place.
Okay, I can live with this. What's everyone else up to?
The ever-turning globe whirs away on the ground, digging away at whatever magical enchantments cover the floor of this place. It sparks. You worry.
Can I have picked up my blade and done away with this chest?
Two decks to pick up blade.
Okay.
Because it's mixed in with broken glass.
Okay. I rolled a 10. Well.
Okay, you're fine. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
All right, yeah, and then just quick ol' yep, and he's done. And moving on to this chest.
The 1-2-y stabby Yui. Okay.
Kick up in this chest and begin rummaging through it. How many of those things are dead? How many of those guys are dead that Chauncey?
None of them. Oh, the ever-turning globe guy is definitely dead. I gotta start flipping some people.
I glance at the corpse that is following Chauncey around, but then turn back to.
It's now stuck immediately in front of him. It parrots his every move.
I'll figure out how to take care of that in a second, Chauncey. I start rummaging through this chest.
Something begins to brush against your back. You turn around to notice the ever-growing globe of foliage that's spinning at the corner of the room.
All right. I rummage faster.
You pull out a pair of stockings.
I put the stocking over one of the leaves.
Over one of the
like one of the branches jutting out of the topiary thing.
You sure you want to do that?
Oh,
Yes.
absolutely.
You slip the stocking of blinding speed over the topiary.
Oh my god.
It begins to grow. It begins to grow furiously, spinning faster and faster. You retain one stocking for yourself.
Alright. I put it on my. I guess I just slip it on over my boot, and then step around to the other side of this and keep rummaging through.
You walk with the turbo limp.
I was gonna say, expecting one side of my body to be quicker.
Oh yeah.
I quickly take it off, put it on like a glove with no fingers.
Your hand moves incredibly fast, appraising the items.
Yeah, I look for something of use.
Let's go back to the other guys.
Right.
Oh boy.
What in this room lives?
Everything's asleep.
Everything's asleep. This guy is dead. Yeah, that's it. Everything in this room is... Yeah.
You know, wake him up or something.
You can wake things up with a loud noise, but, surprisingly enough...
Oh!
Okay, you'll also wake up all the guards.
Fantastic, thanks.
You got more of those sleep spells.
Boar wakes up and goes, What? What was I doing? Oh no, did I fall asleep?
Yeah.
Boar falls to his knees and looks up at the sky and says, I'm a failure.
Time to redeem yourself. Go forth into bloody battle. You have to die for your country. Let's get out of here.
I think Boar is going to listen to the voice. Actually, no. Boar's going to turn around and okay. Which one of these are dead and not dead?
The two that are standing just woke up from their slumber. They are not happy.
Okay.
I keep falling asleep today. What the fuck is this?
Boar looks at them and says, "Wait, were you the ones I was trying to kill or not?"
You were trying to kill us, new kid?
Was I trying to kill you?
Were you trying to kill us? Because those are, I don't know if you know this, but around here those are fighting words! Oh, looks like you already did kill most of us.
Oh,
wow.
Boar looks confused. Did you deserve for me to try and kill you?
Probably yeah, but this puts my life in a whole lot of perspective. I'm just gonna go over here. Keith, you have fun, kid! Oh my god, that kid's fucked up! Did you see how much blood he was covered in?
Oh, there's a bunch of guys over there. Good.
Boar looks after him for a moment, goes, huh, turns to the other guard. So did you deserve for me to try and kill you?
No, definitely no, not me anyhow. I should get to the safe room. We got Situation Alpha. We got crazy people and artifacts on the loose.
He said, "Okay, be careful."
You notice, in fact, upon that scream, Chauncey notices with his stead puppeted guard that most of the guardsmen are piling up behind what is a gigantic barricade. You notice the dead guard stuffed in the front, and you notice behind them a good stockpile of artifacts. They're peeking around and watching as the foliage grows faster.
Oh no.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna start moving towards the...
Cool. You run up and see the situation unfolding.
Aw, shit. Where is the globe of never-ending speed turning thing?
It's right covered in blood.
Oh, I'm gonna take one step away from that.
Okay, I would like to cast a spell.
Yes.
Dispel magic that.
Whoa,
that's good. That's a good one. Roll for that.
Okay, I got a 9.
Okay, excellent. Is that a natural 9 or a 9 with your modifier?
That is a 9 with my modifier. So...
Okay, so it has some sort of ill effect.
Yeah.
Let's say you reveal your position. You see the globe and loudly command it to stop it in the tone of magic.
Knock it off!
There is a resounding crack as the globe spits open, both sides spiraling away across the floor from its ever-turning momentum.
I attempt to turn my corpse armor towards the spinning globe.
I attempt to jump over the one that comes flying towards me.
You jump, your arm jumps way before you. Woo! You flip. It's gonna take a lot of getting used to.
Oh, man, this reminds me of my younger days.
One crazy fast arm.
Do I take it with my corpse armor?
You're fine. It wouldn't have hit you anyway, man.
Oh.
It does, however, spiral dangerously into the barricade and begins to drill away at it. Oh man, it's the Golem incident all over again, man!
Thor hears and goes, "Not the Golem incident," and rushes out.
Can I move over to this chest and, having an idea, I take the stocking off of my hand and put it onto my head like a cap, hoping it makes me think quicker. That was Burns' idea.
Yeah, that runs my idea.
What do you do with it? What are you gonna do with it?
I flip open the chest and hoping that the stocking on my head grants me increased alacrity in understanding the contents.
Oh man, you can think so fast! You whip open the chest, your head flies forward, you immediately sprain your neck.
I yanked the thing off.
Thor is calling to the guard, "It's not like the Golem incident. There's not enough fur."
The foliage continues to spread with deadly purpose.
Do I see anything in the chest that is helpful?
Oh yeah, well not helpful, but you just see stuff. You definitely see stuff in the chest. You spot staring straight down a gauntlet of some sort.
Like a power gauntlet?
No,
No,
not like a gauntlet.
On your hand, right?
Yeah, you find
Like
it.
a Nintendo Power Glove?
I was about to say. You thinking about the Power Glove right now, man?
Power Glove's so
I
bad.
look at the
So
ever-growing mass of deadly shrubbery, and then at the enormous wall of guards, shrug, put the stocking over my hand, and then put the gauntlet on top of it.
Oh my God! What are you going to do with that hand?
I am going to try and pick up this guard's body and lob it at just as a general testing of what it does.
You reach down in an attempt to grab the guard's body. Your hand flies down, wearing the gauntlet. It slams into the man with a barrier of invisible force. The body is liquidated around you. You put on a gauntlet of unbelievable force on top of a stocking of unbelievable speed.
Yes! Well, now, what do I have here? I admire my fancy, powerful
In the
arm.
process of admiring it, you draw it back and accidentally impact the wall next to you. Stone scraps are produced.
Oh, gonna have to be careful with this. I just hold
Boar
my
stands
hand
there and
still
goes-
out and... Go ahead, go ahead.
Boar stands there and goes, "That's unbelievable."
I just hold my hand stationary out in front of me. Well, guys, I think I found something that might make this a bit easier.
Yeah, well, I think because of this situation, we should, let's just go. Let's just go.
The foliage presses against you. Foliage presses against you, Nick.
I slap it.
Do you?
Yes. I do.
With which arm?
Which one do you think?
You send a pure wave of unbelievably powerful force into the foliage. It cracks the sharp-toothed skull contained deep within.
What? Oh, no!
And a loud resounding voice. Chance, you have freed me, mortals. Sharp claws extend out of the foliage at all angles.
Okay. Chauncey says, "Okay, this is above my pay grade." He promptly jumps into his sack of grifting. Grift, my mistake.
Oh my God!
Thor says, "Chauncey, no!"
Nick, what the fuck?
Anyone gonna grab that sack?
Yeah.
No.
I'll have 2 stacks of gription.
Nim, I think that you might have the right idea. We should get out of here. I think we've got enough in this and whatever else Chauncey grabbed.
Thor actually goes up to Nick and says, "Can I have that one?" I could do so many great things with
I put my hand on
We can
Boar's
talk
shoulder.
while moving, guys.
Which hand? Which hand do you put on his shoulder?
Which hand do you think? The not dangerous one. I put my not dangerous hand on Boar's shoulder and say, "Look, kid, you're not stable enough right now, but maybe a couple sessions, and I'd be glad to land you the gauntlet."
Is that what you're calling it, the God Hand?
Yeah, of course.
Bor says, "Oh no, you misunderstand. It's not for me. It's for the accountant."
The remaining guards respond to you, reaching for artifacts of their own.
Okay, I'm going to cast a sleep. Actually, no, I don't. Because I failed that roll.
I take the gauntlet off and say, "You know what, kid? Go to town." I slip it over the accountant.
You idiot.
But you fail casting the sleep spell?
With that, I actually have to get going.
Oh, okay. See you, man.
Wow.
Take care.
Very
You
nice.
know, I'm not entirely sure, Stabby, because I did fail that one time, but only if you succeed in casting the spell do you not forget the spell. So
That's a good point. Like, I think let's just have you flub this one since you're casting and running.
Okay,
Yeah.
farewell.
So yeah.
Bye.
Goodbye, Matt.
Probably won't survive for much longer.
Wow. Defeatist.
Oh no, you're wrong. You did the right move. We're fine now.
I glanced
Everything
nervously
is
at
fine.
Bor.
okay. I don't know what I want to cast then. I don't know.
Nim has a moment of crisis. The foliage bears down on you from behind.
Yep, moving.
And let's keep going.
The one thug you passed by hefts the hammer. Where do you boys think you're going?
Remember that dagger that I just picked up?
Yes.
I want to point it at him.
Feathers spring to life on all sides of you. They are translucent in nature. They point directly at the guard.
Look,
You're gonna order them to go? He stares at the feathers.
I'm rummaging through at this chest while he does that.
yeah.
You find a buckler. The man is punctured head to toe with spectral feathers. He drops the hammer he had on the ground. It bounces directly backwards. It lands in this barrel of rocks. The barrel of rocks rolls over. A lot of them are worryingly colored.
Okay, do I recognize any of these rocks?
Not off the top of your head, but you can recognize danger.
I was more leaning towards are any of them wardstones?
Nope.
Okay, time to move. Da, da, da.
Do these guys they have artifacts in their hands?
This one did. He got feathered. This man is reaching. He's stretching real far for that sword. Like,
Bor is going to say, "Don't touch company equipment." Jump forward and slam the accountant on the ground in front of him.
Oh no! You knock over every last chest in doing this. You sweep them backwards. They're thrown into this barrel. What's unleashed across the ground can only be described as a mixture of, let's call it the soupy goop of nightmares. It begins to crawl across the ground, all mouths and oil slick colored. Begins spitting fire, spreading uncontrollably. It seems to have formed some sort of brutal fountain.
All right, well, I grab whatever I can from this, grab
It's
Bor,
a buckler.
and start tugging him along.
It's a priceless vase.
I appreciate what you've just done, Bor, but I think maybe we should get going.
Did I just get a priceless vase?
No, it's a wig for you.
No. I'm gonna put it on. Help my disguise.
You put the wig on. It immediately begins to grow, expand. It expands all around and gives you a full beard.
I put the buckler onto my non-mittened hand.
Hey, do I look like a Viking?
Yeah,
It
you
ki-
do.
It kind of does, actually.
Yeah, kid. But I think that little bit of tuft of fuzz on your face is clashing. Maybe you should get rid of it.
I have a full beard now. Full beard.
Does he?
He has a full beard. It's also hanging below the soul patch.
Okay.
It's a soul patch and then a full beard.
I think you'd look a little bit nicer if you got rid of that soul patch. The beard itself is fantastic. It makes you look older, more mature. Let's go.
Yeah, fuck you, Grandpa.
Boar takes one last look at all of the carnage behind him, and he says, I feel like I've done something wrong.
No, Bor. No. You didn't know that would happen. It's fine. Come on.
And he goes, oh, no, not that. And then he just kind of turns around, shaking his head, and follows them, and he says, we have to complete the quest. We have to finish this audit.
You hear a stampede behind you. They're gonna flush the level!
Okay.
I taking the buckler, sprint past, holding it in front of me as I ram into this guard with the buckler.
As you hit individual objects with the buckler, they vanish and appear behind you.
Oh, amazing! Yeah, I keep going.
Okay. Let's just go.
Guys, there's stairs over this way.
They are stairs down.
There's stairs down. We were told to stay on the ring of movement, but something about flushing the level doesn't sound too keen. Let's
Shit flows down.
The guards sprint past you and down a hallway. You hear them clattering for the surface.
Boar calls after them, you shouldn't be abandoning your post. That's bad customer service.
Boar. I grab Boar, careful not to crush him with the gauntlet of speed or hit him with the buckler of whatever, rearranging. And then I check him a little bit, asking, Boar, you worked here. Can you tell us where to go if a level's being flushed? How do we avoid getting hit by whatever that is?
You absolutely do know. Also, I should.
All right.
Yeah. There are.
See you, man.
There's
more. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, there are elevator connectors at each level. It all connects to the one elevator with the one guy in it. But yeah, you get in the elevator and you'll be fine. Or seal yourself in an airtight container on the floor on the Ring of Breath, which is where you're running right now.
Boar says, well, there's three options. We can get into one of the elevators. We'll be fine. We can seal ourselves in one of the containers over here, or we can endure it.
I don't think enduring it is an option. Where are the containers?
Aw.
I glance over at the thugs. It looks like the elevator's occupied.
Yeah, I should also point out that the airtight containers contain no air.
I see.
He's like, okay, the containers it is. We're holding your breath. He holds up a finger.
How long?
So not that good.
Well, I say, all right, guys, I have an idea. Hand me the gauntlet of power.
I'm gonna flip open this chest.
It's a long, apparently severed arm.
Really?
Yes.
What
Very
is
long, freakishly long. Oh yeah, God!
Yeah.
Okay. This is a still living arm severed from some sort of necrotic beast. It's appearing to be dormant right now, but if you touch it, it'll likely try to strangle the living shit out of you.
I know about death
Okay.
and dead things.
Okay, I'm gonna slam the lid.
You hear its fingernails scratching against the inside of the chest.
And onto this chest.
Do we really have time for this?
I start putting the buckler on top of the mitten that I have and looking for a thing. All right, I don't think holding our breath is an option. We're going to have to clear out the elevators.
But Boar says, I know we're auditing all this stuff, but are you sure it's okay for us to be using it? I mean, I don't really have the clearance to do this.
I don't see
You
a
have the
problem
clearance now.
with it.
That's how auditing works. We just
Yeah, if you're not
it's
comfortable,
civil forfeiture. We just take it.
yeah, and if
use
you're
it,
not,
kill
if you're
these
not
guys.
comfortable using it, Boar, I can always take care of it for you.
Yeah, Boar's feeling a lot of tingling going on now. Boar's like, he goes up to Caspian, puts both hands on his shoulders and says, Caspian, we're brothers now. You can tell me the truth. You don't have to cover it up.
We're not brothers, and I hate you.
Boar's like, I can take that.
Not a tingle to be found.
Oh no!
Yo, Grandpa, let's squish some
Yes.
bitches.
Alright, language, I slap him against the back of the head, and then again, and say, you could have let him down easy.
Using which hand? The fast hand?
Do you think? The soft hand! The soft hand!
Right, dude, stop. No hitting.
Look, Caspian, you have a foul mouth and a foul attitude, and frankly, I do not appreciate that. But we can deal with that later. Let's go clear out that elevator.
Okay, you gotta clear out the elevator.
Before we
Okay.
do that, I'm flipping open this chest.
Okay, of course. Which one? There appears to be what is a war horn in there. You know, if you sound the call, some creature will answer it. You're not sure which or what.
Okay, I will take it.
Boar is actually talking to Nim, who has really shown no interest in him whatsoever, and says, a paladin should be able to take all truths.
Yep, come on, let's go.
I step back over and console Boar. I pat him on the shoulder. Look, kid, Caspian's not exactly friendly. I don't know if he means well, but you don't need everybody to be your friend, alright? Let's go. I kind of push him along a little bit.
You return to the elevator. As the door opens for you, you notice it is packed back to front with guards. What do you do?
Swinging the buckler around.
Oh!
As I can.
Firing them out of the elevator, basically.
Oh, yes.
Are you just going to make enough room for you, or are you getting literally everyone?
All
out
of
this
them.
elevator?
I don't want to
Wow.
fight anybody on the elevator.
Yeah, that'd be super awkward if we had to share the elevator with me.
Especially if they tried to kill us.
You hear Boar calling after them as they fly away, I told you shouldn't have left your post! Confident in the fact that he's doing what he was meant to do.
Okay.
Fantastic.
I need 2 seconds while I make all these people in the elevator.
A big bloody mess.
This might kill you. Okay.
I honestly,
Whoa!
I am surprised that we have not died already.
Yes.
They all stare. I mean, fucking, what's his face isn't doing so hot, Chauncey. He jumped into a bag full of teeth, but you can
That's
find that out
true.
later.
Boar, if you wouldn't mind, take a crack at him. He motioned at the accountant with the glove on it.
No! They all raise their hands and fucking.
Paladins cannot. Paladin.
Get out.
No,
Yeah.
paladins. He says paladins cannot be swayed by the wicked.
Oh my god!
In response to them or niche?
To them. And he says,
wait,
time
Boar, wait.
for some accounting.
Wait, I try to stop Boar from swinging. If they want to get out, of their own accord, we'll let them. I
No,
look.
they have to be held accountable.
Now I'm just confused.
Oh, Boar, evildoers can repent. These guys might,
Nah, fucking kill 'em.
Evildoers, you came in here and we were just trying to do our jobs!
Oh god. Boar holds up a hand to everyone. Everyone quiet. And he pulls out the book and starts going through it. He says, no, page 96, evildoers actually can't repent.
Oh, well, all right. Sorry, folks.
Sorry, folks.
Your floor, sir. Going up, sir.
Up, 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 up.
Put your back into it.
He starts to pull on the lever real hard. The elevator begins to move up very slowly.
Slower than before, or slower than the first time?
Definitely slower than the first time.
Yeah,
As,
okay, we need to lose some
as
weight.
it goes up, Boar is just staring at every guard, tapping the accountant with the power glove on his hand. Just waiting.
So,
Before you take a swing at him, you mind if I
I'd
step
appreciate
out
it if
to
you
the
didn't
next floor?
mass murder us. That'd make my day. They could make all of our days. Yeah, Yeah, you hear that?
Have we arrived on the first floor?
Ding! Your floor, sir.
All right, well, I'm gonna let this sort itself out. I step out.
Have fun.
Have fun, corporate puppets.
Boar says, points to the guy at the elevator and says, Francis, you might want to step out.
Oh my god! Let's see.
Oh my god.
Okay, let's grab him, put him back in the atrium. And then this guy.
Alright, well, I dust myself off with the one good hand.
You are covered in blood head to toe. All of you.
Well,
Sounds
did
great.
Boar swing us, or are we still waiting for that?
Are you gonna leave without Boar or what?
No, we're waiting for board.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Boar,
I can't
can
imagine it taking.
I would like to use my speak from authority before I have to make such a unsightly decision.
Sounds like you're already decided, buddy.
I would like to use speak from authority to tell them all to go out there one by one and apologize to the customer.
You know, yeah, sure, whatever. We could probably all overwhelm and kill you, but I don't want to be the one that goes first. So I'll apologize, new guy. You suddenly hear a shuffle.
And you say with a smile.
Okay.
Well. Oh, hello.
Time to arrange all these guys.
Do they one by one come out?
They all file out one by one. Love.
Can I notice like the big line of guards starting to walk out and then decide to leave?
Yeah, I need to go to the bathroom again.
Wait, I grab Caspian and Nim. Exits this way, kids.
I want to wash off.
I'm
Pretty
sorry.
grody.
I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry.
Walking out. I ignore the guard
I'm sorry.
and start heading for the exit with the buckler and
Okay.
the mitten and just head out this way.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
After all of them leave, Boar's the last one to exit the elevator with a satisfied look on his face, knowing that his quest has been completed, that his customers have been satisfied, and the audit has been finished.
I'm not very satisfied.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm sorry. I'm
Um,
sorry.
That guy didn't sound very sorry to me.
I motioned to Nim. Like,
I'm sorry.
Let's go.
Let's
go.
All right.
Oh, what's this? We got a bunch of cutters coming back up from below, eh? Bunch of line cutters. You get off on cutting, you sick freaks? The man says, yeah, you better run. I will mess you up.
Or from all the way back there, you hear him go, "Who's cutting?"
I'm about to leave, but remember that probably Steve wouldn't be too happy about me leaving his nephew behind, who is now
Step
grown a
cousin
full beard.
nephew.
He's in a fist fight with a wizard. They are both very weak.
I pinch the bridge of my nose and say, you know what, Caspian, let's just go. Let's cut our line. You got Chauncey, right?
I'm sorry.
Huh? Got who?
You mean me?
You got
I
Chauncey.
have Chauncey.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Let's just head back to Steve.
Yeah.
He'll be proud. Maybe. Or he'll be glad. Or he'll be glad to be rid of Caspian.
Yep. Wonder how we're gonna, get back on the boat.
I got this thing. I
Thor
point to
stands
the.
at a distance, waving goodbye to you all.
I nervously clear my throat, duck my head, and keep walking.
The gauntlet of power is waving on the end of the account.
It continues firing off blasts of force, destroying the bank.
I keep walking head ducked.
They see you pass by, covered in blood. Hey, wait a second.
No, it's fine. I keep
Wait a
running.
second, though.
What?
You're a wizard too, right?
Yeah.
He flashes you a thumbs up. Radical.
Nim's gonna thumbs up back. Oh my god.
I saw an image. He's the only ones who made it out. I pause abruptly. Oh wait, shit. I think you're a vampire or something. Let's
There's enough blood on him for anyone to buy it.
I step by step to the other side of Nim so that he's between me and the and that group.
Yeah. Do they stop us
It's a
at all?
vampire! Nice! He flashes you another thumbs up.
Nim's gonna thumbs up.
I like that guy.
What is even going on?
All the people on the way out. You did a good job convincing them, at least. Okay.
And this is going to be the hard part.
And 1 and 2 and move like this. All right. Now it's your turn with the weight loss band. Oh, we gotta work off that ice cream we shared somehow, boys.
I steer between them and look for the paper mache ice cream cone.
It's gone.
Huh.
Huh.
I jump over, slam all of them with the buckler, and clear
Nim, you're gonna have to back him up with some magic there.
Okay, what kind of magic?
I have no idea.
Charm person? You know what? I'm stumped. I'm going to contact somebody. Because I wanted to use this damn spell. We weren't able to use it while Matt was here. Screw it. I am going to contact spirits.
And who specifically are you going to contact?
My favorite author.
Marcus Valafi.
Yep.
Marcus Valafi.
Jackson, you're officially doing Marcus Valafi. 100% real Marcus Valafi.
No, Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
I name the spirit that I wish to contact, and I pull the creature through the planes just enough to speak to me. It's bound to answer one question. So it's there.
Oh, I was prepared for this. Here we go.
A spectral form appears in front of you. It's definitely Marcus. It's definitely not somebody else.
Hey there! Marcus Valafi here.
Marcus, I don't know what to do. Help!
You'll have to phrase that in the form of a question.
What do I do in this situation?
What would you do? Probably call for help.
And he disappears.
See ya.
Son of a...
Tell him to order something. He vanishes.
That was amazing.
Oh, wait, I gotta make the Marcus vanish on my screen.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess I will cast invisibility on myself.
Go to your happy place. Okay, Foss, start doing attacks.
All right, let's see. First one is a 10. Second.
The first one is shocked, completely caught off guard. He's thrown off easily. He lands in the water.
Second one is an 11.
He's shocked, caught off guard easily. He lands in the water.
Second one.
You can run in a straight line.
Oh, okay, yeah, straight line.
Yeah.
This guy.
Next one.
9.
He's shocked, caught off guard.
Oh, perfect. I turned around and put the buckler between me and the rest of them.
Completely caught off guard. They turned around. They thought you were their friends. But, all around here are used to betrayal. They bear down on you with clubs. The first swings.
I tried to block it with the buckler.
He strikes you. You manage to teleport his club out of the way. He looks shocked.
Okay.
However, the next manages to swing and trips and falls headfirst into the buckler. He flies out behind you. The next comes in, taking another swing. God damn it. Dungeon World is supposed to mitigate this, but it doesn't help if I only roll 2s. Seeing his friend's mistake, he does a flying leap into the buckler. Finally, the last of them. Okay. The last of them just overhead swings, slams you square on top of the head.
Okay. I want to use the Lightwing dagger and point it at this guy.
Okay, excellent. You summon forth feathers. Roll intelligence for this.
Okay.
I got a 7.
That's okay. You're gonna basically have to re-maneuver yourself to nail the hit. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, sweet. Okay, you do a sick ducky dodge to the side, firing arrow-like feathers at the man. They perforate him, but scalp to butt, positively riddled with feather wounds. Niche?
Niche, am I conscious?
Yeah, you're barely alive still.
Oh, alright. Well, I'm going to use the buckler hand that has got the super speed mitten on it to make this guy disappear in front of me.
Okay, roll dex for that to not miss and dislocate your everything.
8?
8, yeah, you're fine.
Wow.
You swing your arm. You swing your arm, making the man disappear. However, the bloody, perforated man swings his club and hits you in the chest.
Again!
You collapse to the ground.
Think you got my lungs that time.
Oh no! I'm going to point the Lightwing dagger again.
And do another attack.
All right. I got 2 on the dice. Snake eyes. All right. So
You Okay. You conjure forth a positive stream of feathers that impale both Nick and the thug.
Oh, good! Am I at least protected by the buckler that I have in
Some
any
of
way?
those wing out at odd angles, yes.
Okay!
Fantastic.
Oh.
I'm fatally wounded.
Bleeding to death on the ground. Nick starts to see the pearly gates.
The Burley Gates?
The pearly gates.
Nick,
you
sorry.
It's fine, kid. Everybody makes mistakes. I made a lot of mistakes when I was younger, too. Kid, if I don't make it through this, I reach into my pocket and pull out an envelope. Take this envelope to this address.
You hear from the distance, guys. Maybe the quest's not done yet. Can I come with you? You hear angry shouts behind him.
Suddenly, with the entirety of the vault on his heels.
Is Caspian there too?
Oh no, that guy got arrested. That dude's in jail.
Nim, I'm shaking Nim. Nim, tell Steve to go. Tell Steve to go.
No, I'm bringing Boar along. Come on, Boar! Come here.
Nim, the guards are right behind him. I'm gripping at
I
Nim's
know.
legs as he's stepping away.
Hold on a second. Hold on 1 sec. What you call it? Nick, you start. Yeah, you start to fade. You see the Burley Gates. I've got to
No,
do
not
something.
the Burley Gates.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. You see the other side for a moment. You see the Alarani realm of death.
Oh,
Propped, held up by two gigantic, flexing individuals. A person, an individual, has a hammock set up between the two of them. She appraises you, stares for a second, waves her hand, and your save versus death succeeds.
Was I not good enough to be dead?
I guess so. You rolled an 11. You're barely not good enough to be dead, kid.
Come on, Boar! Chop, chop! Come on!
Boar takes the power gauntlet off the accountant, throws it at the people behind him, and says, "Here, have it back! I said I was sorry!"
They fight over the power gauntlet. The dock is destroyed.
I move under the ship and start to tell Steve that we need to go now.
Not yet!
Fine,
Let
just
Boar
get him
get
on board.
on.
Get him on board.
Boar, like almost in slow motion, jumps as everything starts exploding.
And the piece de resistance. As we're pulling out from the dock, Nim will use the war horn.
Oh, good.
From the heavens above, a meteor streaks down, slamming into the now destroyed docks. A creature emerges.
Now can we go, Nim?
Yes!
Steve!
Go attack that beast!
Boar standing there going, "Huh. The heavens themselves are punishing them. They must have really deserved it."
You return to the ESS Crunchy Cream, the ice cream vessel.
Alright, I retrieved the letter that I handed to Nim.
Ooh, can I try lay on hands? You know, like a paladin.
Okay, Steve.
Yeah, how'd it go?
Good news, we got a bunch of swag.
Okay, that is fantastic news. What's the... You look like you want to say something else.
Okay, bad news is Caspian got arrested, and
Okay.
Chauncey
It's
jumped
fine.
into his sack.
Okay, good news, bad news. Good. All you're saying is good things for me right now. Except for Chauncey jumping into a sack. That's a damn shame. The kid got arrested though.
Yeah, the kid got arrested. He'll build.
Yeah, the
he'll
kid
build
got
some,
arrested.
build some
actually
character
grew
in
a full
jail.
beard.
Oh,
Yeah.
that. Wow.
Got
Okay.
rid of the soul patch. He got rid of the soul
Okay, it sounds like he came a real long way traveling with you guys. Honestly, he would have been calling me within seconds if he got arrested, you know?
Yeah.
It's a real damn shame. I regret giving those telepaths my brain frequency, you know? Ugh, he shakes his head. You don't understand, it's every week. He never makes
cough
cure
up a little
curfew.
blood.
Oh, so it looks like it went well for you guys.
Yeah. Just so you know, I succeeded in healing next, but it just transferred the damage to me.
Oh!
Fantastic.
You collapsed to the ground.
Oh, kid, come on, stay with me.
Oh, and it looks like you got another kid while you were gone.
Yeah, we traded one for another. This one's a bit eye motion, denoting that he's a bit off his rocker.
Pain.
Yeah, in pain. You got any corks for this kid?
This is an ice cream boat, man. We're full of corks. He slides a bag of corks across the table. So let's split that loot open. Let's see what you got.
I pass all the stuff that I grabbed onto the table and start helping.
Yeah.
Maybe trying
by the
to dress Boar's wounds.
I'm really good at identifying things.
Excellent.
Yes.
So you managed to get Chauncey's sack, right?
Right?
Yep.
Full of
Okay.
Chauncey.
What you call it? Steve pulls out a knife, flips it around, and cuts open the sack of gription. A corpse rests on the table. It's covered in lacerations.
Is it Chauncey?
Oh, it's Chauncey.
Oh,
Chauncey.
Did he jump in the bag?
He jumped in the bag.
Did he seriously jump? It's full of teeth.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know.
It is
Well-
literally just full of teeth.
Weekly.
We accidentally summoned a demon. So,
What did I say about everything getting covered in blood too? Everything getting covered in blood.
Right.
Yeah, I know.
The corpse rolls across the floor.
Boar kind of goes after it and said, "You had a good end."
Okay, so somebody's gonna have to take care of that at some point. But yeah. Let's see what else you got. Okay, I'm looking at this. Kid, you're good with these things. You know what you got. You looked at the labels.
Yeah.
Okay, so you got a lot of magic fish, I see.
Yeah, a lot.
A lot of magic fish. This one's talking to me. What's up with this?
Don't worry about that. That's a red herring.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
actually really good if you sell it to a
An
idiot,
adventurer.
essentially.
Yeah, an adventurer.
Oh
I
man.
get it. Yeah, Boar, say it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
Don't struggle too much. I'm trying to dress his wounds. Still,
Got a
a
bunch
lot
of
of wounds.
got a bunch of vials here. Oh, look at this positively tragic turtle.
Yeah,
Okay.
sad turtle.
Yeah, that is one sad turtle. You got a magic buckler, I see. What's that big old horn you're carrying?
Yeah, that's a thing that I just summoned.
Oh. That calls down demons from space?
Yeah, apparently.
Okay, yeah, you can keep that one. I don't want it. I'll take this fish. he grabs one of the fish. No, I wasn't asking for anything, but I could go for an oily guppy. Especially if I'm gonna mount an escape effort on my shit-faced nephew.
Sounds good.
Well, the rest of it's yours to split up and use as you see fit. You got a bunch of mysterious bottles of liquid. You got some. Are these spiders? How'd they get in here? You guys okay with spiders? You wanna split up the spiders?
No, you can have them if you need.
Yeah, you can keep the spiders.
Okay, I'll leave the rest to you. Got to go back to helming this vessel, you know.
Yeah.
I do know.
You know, spinning donuts in this artificial lake. By the way, you guys okay with helping me lift this boat out of this artificial lake in a bit?
No.
I don't exactly feel comfortable now that there's a rampaging hell beast out there.
It's a beast of justice from the heavens.
Rampaging beast of justice from the heavens. I'm a little worried about that. Yeah, walks outside.
Yeah.
Well, guys, we didn't make it out well. We didn't even make it out good.
Hey, we got some swag.
You
That's all
got
it
some
is.
artifacts, yeah. You
And
gotta.
we might
There's
be
also
able to
that
get enough
suspicious demon heart that's just pulsing on the table now.
Actually, Boris is going,
Yeah.
shouldn't we return the stuff to the bank now that it's been audited?
Oh, we need to go. We need to get its value appraised.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. His quest is done, so no, he can't tingle anymore. His quest is done.
Well, guys, I think that happened.
I want to look at the heart.
Yeah, absolutely.
Identify
Okay.
what it is.
Yeah, you hold on to the heart. It's it's the ever beating heart of something greater. Your mind starts to blur as you hold on to it. You probably shouldn't hold on to it for too long. It can
Okay.
easily drive you mad.
I'm going to put it back on the table and say, "Don't touch that."
Yeah, it's a beating heart without a body. I kind of figured it's not safe to touch. But thanks for
So-
the advice, Nim.
So importantly, you guys have to split up what you retrieved.
Well,
Boris snoring.
Okay.
Nim, I don't think Boar wants a cut of the loot. Chauncey's dead.
Yeah. So it's just me and you.
Just you and I.
Okay. So there are 4 red herrings sitting here.
How about this? How many items are there? What are the items?
Okay, I'll go down the list. I'm making sure that what you call it? Steve took the oil guppy, so that's gone.
Okay.
We've got from the. I'll put spiders on the list because you got some spiders. Okay, you have the turtle of sadness.
Mhm.
Who wants that?
I'll pass on that.
Yeah, I'll take it.
you obtain the turtle of sadness. You have a bottle that Chauncey pulled from one of those cabinets without even looking at it. That was fog apple extract. Good liquor. Good liquor.
Would you like this?
Yeah, I would.
Sure.
All right. I move
From-
that over to my side of the table.
From the same collection, you've got a whizzing, sputtering bottle of something labeled Kier.
I don't want that.
I'll take that.
Okay. You got a bottle of liquid fire.
Hmm.
No, I'll pass on that too.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Buckler of displacement.
I'll take that.
Okay.
The horn of justice, dubbed by Bor.
I do not want that.
I will take that.
Okay. And then there's the question of all these spiders.
Let's give those
Oh.
spiders to Steve. Let's just leave this here.
A parting gift. And of course, there's your dagger, Nim.
Yeah, I'll take the dagger.
And
can
of
take the
course,
dagger.
there's
I
the
want
stocking of
Chauncey's sword.
speed. The stocking of speed.
Yeah.
What do you say?
You
we
can have
flip
the
a coin
stocking of
today?
speed.
All right. Well, what do you say we flip a coin? You worked pretty hard this time, kid. Actually,
Sure.
why don't you take the stocking of speed and I'll take Chauncey's corpse?
Weird.
What are you gonna do with Chauncey's corpse?
Sell it. I know more than a handful of people who'd pay to get a hand on Chauncey. Post-mortem, even.
Deal.
You guys notice at some point during the negotiations, Boar has cradled the beating heart while still snoring.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I glance nervously at Boar. How long can you hold that safely?
Not very long. Might want to take that off him and put it back on the table.
You seem magically adept. I'll let you handle that.
Sure. let me just, and I flop it right back onto the table.
You hear,
Well, looks like we've got a long ride ahead of ourselves. I wish I
Indeed.
could say well done, but I glance at Boar, at Chauncey, at us, covered in blood, bruised, beaten. At least we made out alive.
Indeed.
And much like that, the group of would-be bank robbers split up, distributing across the globe. Their items, the items they acquired, Nim, actually, I'm pretty sure you held on to those, didn't you?
Yeah.
Stored them away. However, on the other hand, they all seem to float away from Nich, finding themselves in different hands, changing owner to owner. Eventually, they'd find their way into chests in various places in the world. Unfortunately, the bank itself, unfortunately, recovered near instantaneously. Incidents like this are frequent enough, and, well, they're used to it at this point. Ultimately, what was taken was considered to be just another drop in the bucket. The creatures unleashed on just floor 1 were put down by creatures from the lower floors.
Fantastic.
The vault itself swung shut again until the next band of hapless idiots would break out its artifacts for the next group of hapless idiots to use. And on that note, oh, wait a second. How could I forget about our good friend Caspian?
Right?
Caspian went to jail. He lasted for all about 2 days before he was broken out by his uncle Steve. However, during that time, everyone could agree Caspian got way more fucking hardcore.
Hardcore into God.
But that's a story for another time.
Well, he's a gospel singer now?
I guess.
Oh, no.
Jackson, you just had to get the last laugh with your bastard character. Oh my god.
Gotta set up that sequel.
Oh, boy.
Oh man. So,
I like to picture Boar just goes on a pilgrimage.
so I was
just happened.
totally wrong about who would live and who would die, but you know.
Boom. That's Dungeon World.
No, that's our take on Dungeon World.
Yeah,
That's our take on Dungeon
something
World.
resembling Dungeon World.
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun.
That was
yeah, it
extremely
was.
fun. I don't know how closely we stuck to, we stuck with the D6s, which is a very distinct difference from D20. I seemed to roll much better with D6s than D20s.
I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've got a damn good bit of luck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun, mostly because it just evolved into a general chaos.
Evolved?
Huh?
Huh?
Evolved.
Yes. No, I think that went swimmingly. Good work, guys.
Yeah.
Indeed.
No, that was a blast and a half.
It was.
Yeah.
Oh,
Really
God,
enjoyed
guys,
it.
it was fun.
Thank you, Squee and Burn for coming along on this adventure. This was our first, and it was well, it was loud.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Oh, man, thanks for having us.
Big
Yeah.
one.
Indeed. Today
We
was
hope
fun.
to see you again.
Yes? Me
Yes.
too. I hope to see me again with you guys.
Yes. Stay safe in that war, boys.
Oh, God.
Oh boy, let's get old timey Steve out of here and get discount breakout Steve back in here.
So to answer the chat, how do you guys treat these little one-shots as far as canon type things go?
That's a good question. Generally, I consider it canon until something universe rupturing happens, and then it's dead to me.
I feel like this one probably could be considered canon. We just rupture the universe.
This one's canon enough because, I'd say it was dramatized for effect. But roughly that is how artifacts find their way into chests around the TI world. The theory is that an adventure. Imagine an RPG, right? Your adventurer goes around and gathers all the best gear in the game. By the end of it, they're a walking arsenal if you don't sell this shit. The Vault of Wonders is that RPG character. There is one sorcerer who makes it his business to collect every artifact in the world. The thing is, people break into his vault and redistribute that like nuts, so there's a constant turnover of magical artifacts in the world. Because one guy keeps buying them, and everyone keeps stealing them.
Nice.
The reason they're kept in chests and etc. around the world is, well, I guess it depends on the individual, but there are people dedicated to hiding this shit from him, who will go into dangerous spots and put it where people will never theoretically find it. You know who finds it? Adventurers. Who find dangerous spots and just go, that's great, I'm gonna look exactly there. So it's a vicious cycle that repeats itself endlessly. Yeah, no, I'd want to see the TI gang eventually take on the Vault of Wonders and just walk away.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there would be a significant amount of noping out of it. Like,
Yeah.
I imagine like the first item we open would cause enough trouble that at least Ash should be like, yeah, this isn't
Let's just not use anymore.
No. All you gotta do is put monsters in there.
There you go, just fill it with monsters. Fill it with monsters.
Cause a big enough disaster that it all goes to hell is, yeah, I think that's the group's general approach. Like, I give you guys nothing and you make a pyroclasm out of that. This is all of the oil barrels of all time stacked one on top of the other.
What if you just had Innie and say she could do it better than they could?
They'd be all over that, I assume.
You see, if we make it enough of a disaster, it stops being canon.
Good point.
Oh God, that reminds me. I gotta go finish watching TI. I had to finish earlier today, right when Ash was about to throw down with Inian.
Oh, sweet shit.
I'm like, no, I have to watch.
Well, yeah, thank you guys for coming. I had a blast. Let's do this more often.
Yeah, agreed. Much
Agreed.
Thanks for
Also-
having us,
and
guys.
everybody
Yeah.
who joined and watched the stream.
Also, for the
thanks for
record,
watching.
the vault's designed up to 5 floors. Each of the rings is there. If you ever want to come back and give it another shot.
Sure.
Oh, the agony.
I
But
might
yeah.
not be an Alarani paladin though. They're harsh.
I love your character though.
Bor was amazing.
I want Bor to accidentally start a trend of Alarani paladins.
It was certainly a character that evolved as a wit because my vision for him was that he was much less confident and much less violent. But I just love the idea of a paladin who defends the righteous and defeats the wicked, but their idea of righteous is the rich and the wicked is the poor.
Yeah, exactly. I love that. Oh my god. It's so twisted. Yeah, that's oh man. If Bor's gonna be a force in the world for sure.
Oh yeah.
Nim also absolutely canonically survives. The question is, where does he go next? Which is something I can talk to you about, Bern, because we gotta find a place for him because he's the type to actually hoard those artifacts, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Damn,
I'm gonna shut down the
And
stream.
also,
Yeah,
don't
alright.
forget he's a huge fan of Marcus.
Yes, I constantly call Marcus.
Alright, I am also going to shut down my side of the stream.
Well, yeah, thank you.
Bye, everyone.
For coming along. It was a blast.
Indeed. Thank you so much. We had
Bye.
Bye now.
And now comes to an end. The
No,
official
No,
Third
Steve,
Wheel and
cannot-
Friends Dungeon
Steve, cannot
Wild
be the
Livestream.
last thing that people hear.
Bye.